ba, ba.
You know what I'm talking about.
No, I was looking at my fucking hidden notes to myself. Okay. I wrote them before I took my nap.
God, I wish I could nap.
That new music.
No, you don't. No, you do not. No, you don't. I don't know what you're
Why did you at me, Brooke?
Why did I what?
Oh, never mind. That's enough. Sorry. My bad.
Yelling at me?
I didn't yell at you. You're gaslighting me right now.
Yeah. You really need to watch Glee.
Fucking never. Never gonna happen.
You specifically really need to watch Glee.
Me specifically. I don't know about
Yes.
me. I've been kind of an asshole lately.
Yeah, that's why. That's your punishment.
Well, I can't force him to do it because that means that I would have to do it, and I refuse to.
Spiritually, he is literally Sue.
I will concur on that.
So I sent you that TikTok and you were like, that's you.
Yeah, it is. And I am simply Will Schuester trying to live my whimsical life and sing the thong song. And
No.
you're fucking shitting on my stuff.
Will Schuester follows teenagers into the showers.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not all the way Will Schuester.
Yeah.
There's not really anyone I can really compare myself to in Glee that's like actually somewhat decent. Maybe Blaine.
You guys starting to feel that intro now? Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Heirs of the Unforgivable for Monday nights. We are starting episode 5. The feeling sets in. Last episode, people got jumped and other things occurred. Ivar's waking up with suspicious marks on his body, suspicious wounds. Dagon almost died in the forest. Really hurt his leg really bad. Rhiannon and Wilfred are like closer than ever, and also Rhiannon's got a lot of people who are relying on her, and that's gonna add pressure. And of course, Saga got strapped to a runaway broom and sent off into the sky, and she would have died if it was not for the astronomical good luck, fate, you might say, that Dagon was in the general vicinity when it happened
Some
and
call it
saved her
fate.
life.
I call it a hot guy. You know, it's a few different things in
When-
cross cultures.
Is this what pretty privilege is? You're pretty, so you can't die in the story yet? You always got a hot guy who shows up?
Saga's
To be
experiencing
clear-
pretty privilege.
Yeah.
To be clear, this superpower only works on blonde people.
Yeah, Dagon thought that you were Aloysia for a second there, and Saga thought you Dagon was Ivar for a second there.
We both are very attractive.
Well, No, not to Saga, because Saga considers that with Ivar incest.
True. It is true. I very feel the same.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, I realize I don't have my split screen set up. Give me 2 seconds.
How fucking could you?
Folks, believe me. And then of course we found out a little bit about Dagon. We found out that he got really hurt last year, and he's been out in the forest for the last few days trying to make his way back. And at the end of the episode, Nadine ended up finding Saga, and in conjunction Dagon. The two of them had like a little fireside chat in the night about their collective enemy of Bernard.
I showed her my hit list.
I got to mess with his arm.
Yeah, we found out that Dagon, of course, is losing. You opted for the wrist, right? Wrist forward. Basically.
No, it's
Did you Did you opt for the swirl around?
it's the whole thing. It's the stump. There's a full stump.
Right. Yeah, he went full stump. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's the whole arm. And yeah. So they had been found, and I believe right after Nadine showed up, Aloysia showed up and was like, "Oh, there they are," and picked up Dagon. She picked him up. Mist.
Hi.
Our current scene takes place just a little bit before the manhunt was done, and the night ended. Aloysia got up in the morning, brushed her hair, and spun it into her braid, her two braids on either side, fixed her makeup. But you can hear the clatter of the makeup brush being put down. She looks over toward her roommate, a silver-haired girl who's currently curled up and faced toward the wall, away from her, blanket somewhat on. Aloysia says, "You know you can't stay in bed all day just because Dagon's not here."
I got 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes will be fine.
And was that the same 5 minutes from yesterday, the day before that? Practically didn't show up for classes. You can't always just say that you're on your period.
Sorry.
Well, what other excuse did you give the hospital wing?
There's actually plenty of excuses. Like, I got a really bad nosebleed because my lungs hurt from the cold air, or I accidentally left my homework somewhere I couldn't find it, so I had to go back.
If you don't get up today, I might drag you out of here myself. Dagon might not be here, but you can't just mope around. I'm sure he'll show up eventually. It was his choice not to come with us after all, right?
Honestly, sometimes I feel it's better for him, because I feel like a life of peace and prosperity is whatever better than we are having here.
Peace and prosperity in the dark forest? For sure.
Life is wherever you want to make it to be, and whenever you feel happy and make yourself happy.
Who are you, Inga?
All right, it's okay. I feel a little bit better. Hits the spot, wakes me up.
We got flying class soon, and what's going on? She pushes out into the hallway. You can hear some people talking from behind. And Dad? She looks up, and Professor Klimowitz is walking through the area, and with Miss Kiselyov, and the two of them are asking around. Have you seen Saga at all? Well, she's not my roommate, she says back. She's gone missing. Well, so did Warwick, but we didn't have a manhunt for him, now did we? And he gives her a look. Have you seen her? No, I haven't seen her. Miss, have you seen... you probably even don't know Saga.
Saga.
Blonde girl, kind of mid-hair. She's about this high. Weird eyes.
Fine. Hello?
Weird eyes?
You know, they're like really dark.
Oh, I think I seen her somewhere down the hallway. I never really paid attention to her. I'm pretty sure she has.
Did you
some
see her
moments.
today? You can hear Professor Klimowitz push into the room.
No.
Or last night?
I see her in the kitchen.
Last night, Klimowitz
No.
asks to be sure.
I only see her around at the cafeteria, and that's it.
They had kitchen duty yesterday. Thank you, miss. So, appreciate it. They start muttering in the background. There's no search party out for Dagon right now.
Do you want to go? Or wait, Dagon? He's coming back?
So that was more me as the narrator saying that there's no search party out for Dagon.
Oh,
Again,
I see.
Dagon, your buddy, your best friend, has been out in the forest for like 3, now coming up on 4 extra days. Then it is very likely, like, he could be dead right now.
Oh, sorry, I thought she didn't know. Okay.
That's why Mist has been in bed and has been giving excuses as to not be in class and all of that. And that's why Aloysia said not to mope in bed all day.
Okay. I was like, maybe we should check on him.
Check on who?
I don't know. We can walk around the forest. I mean, I'm kind of curious because I never really get a chance to go outside.
Ew.
And
I want to walk around the wilderness, whether or not it was Dagon or not. I'm worried too, but if he's strong, and you know he is, he'll make it back.
I don't know. I don't want to be in class.
Well, we got flying class, so I'd recommend getting your furs on.
She's
the room.
Okay. I think she walks to the direction of the forest.
What? You're in the dormitories right now.
Oh, sorry.
You just woke up, you know, like the forest would be out of campus. You have to go up the stairs and through courtyards and over bridges.
Okay. Sorry,
you
locking
got flying class. Yeah. Do you remember what happened last episode? Were you here?
No, I was not, and I was.
So
I was a bit confused.
Yeah, Dagon's been out in the forest for 4 days. Because you know how like we all had to go through the forest in order to get here,
yeah,
right?
Okay.
Right?
And
Dagon had to do that alone, and he has taken his time.
Okay, I thought. Okay, never mind.
I assumed that Miss would be worried about that.
Yeah, I didn't. I thought she didn't know, but okay. It's okay, and I think I will follow her to the flying class.
Gotcha. You have to go and get ready first, of course. So you get on all your stuff, and you do a quick facial cleanse in the mirror. When you look up at yourself, what do you see? Please describe your character for us.
Okay. I think you see this.
Oh,
you see this young little small girl. She's rather okay. Actually, she's rather slender and high, but she's quite skinny. Um, she has this headdress over her, and also that is filled with charms and ornament, and with a rune scar across her face. And she has this silver eyes that is
As a scar, it's kind of like a scar tattoo, right?
yeah, like a scar
Yeah.
tattoo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Seems like, and she has these two pair of silver eyes that is a little bit hazy and looks like they're not focusing most of the time. And silver braided hair. She looks like a silver fox.
Mm-hmm. You and Aloysia look like sisters, practically, if it wasn't for the cultural regalia.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, you put on your clothes and head up. And just like everybody else, you ended up in front of Professor Gorn, who directed teams of flyers out over the woods. Turns out you guys are the search party. And, of course, after flying for quite a while, you could see this, like, bright green flare. Somebody shoots past by you. Whoa! Oh, hi, mate. I think they found Saga. I'm taken. Rupert says to you
What?
on a broom.
Wait, so that person really is Dagon?
Oh, he's still alive, yeah. I think I heard him say that he was hurt though. Meet back at the castle.
All right.
And then he turns around and flies back over the snowy wilderness and back toward the castle looming over the valley. Mist. What emotions are going through her right now?
I think she probably is. She's a bit surprised because maybe she's projecting herself onto him, thinking that it might not be him. But afterwards, as you think about it, I think she's relieved that it's the same old Dagon, the same old stubborn Dagon who challenged Bernard. Of course he would be back. And she low-key is relieved that a chance of seeing him again, yet somewhat fearful.
You get back to the castle, and it's not long until you are climbing up the Medicorder stairs, and there are a few people who are currently around some beds where Saga and Dagon are being helped, laying beside one another. The two of them seem to be in good spirits, though, and are chatting. Sir Butts, Moya is moving between them, and he walks past you looking like she's going to go make a poultice or something. I will see if we're able to do anything about any scarring, she says towards Saga as she almost walks straight in the mist. Oh!
Hi, Moya!
A naked was found. If you want to go say hi, you can.
Okay.
It moves past you to where she's heading. You run up toward Dagon's side. Dagon, Yoon wasn't here last episode to hear your character description, so I don't. Well, she made character art of you.
Yeah, so I feel like
she knows you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Dagon, what's your passive perception?
Let me check. Let's go see. I should open my character sheet. 13.
13. Nice. Yeah, you can hear like a little jingle nearby, and you turn and can see Axel running up to you. She's got her cheeks are all like pink from the frost and the cold outside. She's still got even markings from like goggles like she was wearing and that have been taken off. And yeah, how's Axel looking?
I guess she definitely felt very awkward, but she wants to see just to confirm that is him.
So
And
awkwardly nearby, Dagon, you can see Mist peering over toward you.
So I think he like turns from slightly from the conversation he was having with Saga. He's like, no, I'm telling you, Scar's cool. You definitely want one.
yeah, I also agree adding a few more strokes to
You
it.
say that, and then you see Saga's face. Brooke, do you want to describe Saga's face right now?
It's hard to describe a spot of it that's not swollen. She definitely probably has like a black eye. Her nose has
From the
been
kick,
set.
yeah.
Her
Your
nose has
cheekbone's
definitely
probably
been
broken.
set already, but there's still like crusts of blood around the nostrils. There is a very jagged cut that goes from like the middle of her chin to the
Nearly her eye.
right side of her face. Yeah.
Right to the crest of the cheekbone.
Mm-hmm.
I think as Miss saw what clearly is what's that called? A human inflicted wound. She was taken a bit aback. Oh, hi.
Hello.
Misty?
Hi, Dagon. Sorry, just a moment. I glanced at you. I don't know why I can't say anything.
You know you don't have to like skulk in the corner, right? Like you can come over here. It's totally cool.
Dagon has
She-
bandages all from his calf down.
She looks over her shoulder to see if there's any other students, and checking if there's not, then she walks towards Saga and Dagon. All right. It's not the first time seeing it.
Right. Well, hey, hello, how are you? It's been a while.
My bed has been fuzzy.
Your bed's been fuzzy. Okay.
Yes.
Like a
And-
good kind of fuzzy, or is this like you've been eating in your bed again and you've left crumbs there?
I mean, sometimes I do at midnight when Aloysia is asleep, so she didn't notice. And
Oh, you're rooming with Aloysia this year?
yeah, I'm pretty sure they put me in a room with her because of her dad. But
That sounds miserable. That sounds like a miserable experience.
oh, it's just fine. I just don't really like makeup spray or perfume. Sometimes they get everywhere in the room. And she doesn't like me playing guitar at night.
Okay, we did talk about that. You know, you can't just play instruments at 3 a.m. and expect people to be okay with it.
But I'm not a day. I feel really sleepy when the sun is up.
Right.
I
Okay.
don't know.
Ow, ow, ow.
Ow!
Adjusts himself a bit as he kind of moves up. Yeah, well, I'm not dead. Neither is Saga.
I think as she saw Saga, she will quietly like
Just to clear up one thing you said earlier, it's not clear that it's human inflicted. You
Oh.
can't be certain of that. Just so you know. Keep going.
Okay, because I thought black-eyed means someone punched her.
Well, I mean, it means she hit something really hard. Might
You
have
can
been
get
Oh,
one guy
okay,
walking
okay.
into a door.
might have been a tree. You
Ah,
never
okay,
know.
okay. I think I will sit down and ask Sagas like, so I feel sorry for you.
Saga, how do you respond to that?
Sorry, I was reading something. What's that?
Miss said that she feels sorry for you.
She's gonna try to bite her, God bless.
So you just see like the baring of teeth and like a snap toward you, Mist.
Oh my gosh. Oh, it's really cool. It reminds me of the creatures on the shoreline back in my hometown. I used to be friends with them.
Maybe we don't, imply that people are.
What?
I'm just saying, maybe we don't imply, that people can't hold their own.
Saga, I want you please to make me a quick history of magic check. I'm going to say at advantage. Wait. No, never mind. I'm wrong. Don't make a history of magic check. I got your origins wrong. Because where are you from, Saga? She's from Scotland, right?
I see. I really quick. Can I red card really quick
Yep.
and have a little meeting with you, as well as Yoon really quick? So no
Let's
one's
do
in. I'm not angry or anything.
Okay.
We'll be back soon. All right, we're gonna trickle back in here. Take a little 10-minute break.
Hello? Sorry.
Hello.
Hello.
We were talking
Was
about
not
Jacob
doing
Plateau.
anything gay.
Was it gay, Ethan?
Sounds like something someone gay would say.
Was it? Have
No.
you relapsed?
No, I was definitely not gay. Definitely not gay.
I thought the
No, not
conversion
right, guys?
therapy worked.
God
We
damn it.
wouldn't want more conversion
Not
therapy.
Morgies. On this
cra-
month. Ugh.
The craziest thing is that one of us in this chat definitely
Especially this
has gone
one.
to conversion therapy.
Yep,
That's crazy.
sure has. All
Fuck
right.
it.
Yeah. They didn't get me, bitch. They didn't get me. All right. Welcome back, everybody. We're going to restart that scene a little bit. Okay? So, Dagon, Saga, the two of you guys were brought back to the hospital wing together. And you finally saw Moya, Dagon. She looked happy to see you. Oh, I did not think that you're becoming this year.
What can I say? I am full of surprises.
Saga, I see you found a lost sheep with you.
He has no sheep.
Thank you. And I found her, to be clear.
I ran into you.
I'm sure the faculty will have many questions.
Wish I could argue with
She
that.
says, a little worried. Please sit here, and have already been getting things ready for you, depending on what you may need. Have you been bitten by anything venomous or poison? Touched anything poisonous? She starts looking over your body.
Well, I got my leg, raked by an inferi.
This necrosis. I will have something for you.
Thank you.
Good to see you are back, and good to see that you are safe, Saga. Though I hope you do not make it a habit of being here.
I like the company.
She'll go off.
Damn, I'll fucking kill myself.
She smiles. And
I literally feel like that incel from Obsession.
fine, all right.
What's so bad about being with me?
Huh?
I think Dagon is just like,
And
flirting
before the
with the
teachers get
nurse.
here, you guys have a bit of quiet.
Flirting with the nurse. That
She's sweet.
she is. She is one of the only nice people in this place. At least from what I can remember.
But not a nice adult. She's still a kid like you.
I take it that even if I were to tell a professor about what happened, that it wouldn't matter.
Not unless you have hard evidence. Which I assume you do not.
No.
Oh.
She comes back quietly and starts to treat you.
So, you never fully told me how many Hogwarts students came with you.
There's Rhiannon, Iva,
Right. Mm-hmm.
Wilfred, Gemma,
Hmm.
and Drusilla.
That's it.
I think Gemma's older brother, but he's a year above us.
Oof. Alright, okay. So they're cool? Or should I be worried about, someone sleeping underneath my bed and taking clippings of my toenails.
Has that happened to you?
Yes.
Rhiannon will.
Mhm.
You'll see about her.
So Rhiannon is the thief. Got it.
Miss McIntyre, you are alive and well. You hear somebody enter into the room. It is not Heinrich. It is Urquhart Gaunt, the headmaster. Coming in behind him is Professor Kiselyov. And behind that is Professor Jakob Heinrich. Oh. So, what is the tale? You decided to go on a little bit of an excursion, did we?
I don't remember. I woke up in the woods. Dagon was there.
You don't remember. Well, tell me what you do remember, please. And be as specific as you can, Heinrich says closely.
I woke up in the woods, and Dagon was there.
Prior to that, Miss McIntyre,
I was asleep.
last night. That's the wrong voice. It was like
McGonagall.
I know, it came out.
I've cut the sprinkle saga.
Last night, then, Professor Kiselyov says, her eyes wider than what would be comfortable to hold.
I do not remember anything particular.
Well, it seems that we have a spontaneous apparator. Urquhart says toward the two of them. Indeed. Would not be the first. Warwick's already gone. Mr. Grimm? Yes. I'll send my hounds out to find him then. No. He'll come back in time. He always does. But Miss McIntyre, I would not make a habit of sleepwalking. The grounds can be dangerous, as it seems you've already found. Mr. Markovic, Heinrich says nearby. Pleasure for you to join us.
Professor, sorry for the wait.
Did
I
you have a
apologize.
pleasant time on your vacation?
The inferior were less than pleasant company.
Oh, I'm sure they were, my boy. I'm sure they. And while he's saying that, he puts his hand on your thigh and gives a little light pat to it.
Hey, yo.
Not thigh. I meant to say calf.
Wait.
Hey, yo!
Hair tie?
Unlock the
Hello?
Heinrich route? Hello?
I just have to be
Calf,
a fucking
calf,
amputee.
not
Great.
thigh.
That's what it is. He's attracted to amputees. Understood.
We wouldn't want to lose.
No.
We wouldn't want to lose two. Now would we?
No, sir. No, sir. I was just happy that I could find Miss McIntyre in time.
Yes. Professor Kiselyov, might I have a word with you, please? And they walk to an adjoining room, and you can barely hear like a little piss, 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 piss whispering.
Can I make a perception check?
Heinrich is still here. You may, though, if you really want to.
I
You
do.
can't
I
move
love
from
being
your
nosy.
position.
Have
I yearn to be nosy. Sorry.
Have I missed much, Professor?
A bit. Nothing you can't catch up on, I'm certain. You
Nothing I will.
are very apt, after all. Your hand. Wasn't your wand hand, was it?
It was, sir, but I've been practicing. I wasn't going to come back unprepared.
Not a boy. Meanwhile, Saga is hearing.
I got a nat 20.
Yes,
Hey,
I saw.
You're in the
Yes, I-
fucking walls.
Miss McIntyre is not telling the whole truth, is she? Well, obviously not. The girl's already been through too much. Couldn't hold herself in a fight, it seems. Ugh. Either that or was terrified, decided to run. One or the other. One is cowardice and the other is weakness. You can't stand for either. Either way, I do not want this to happen again. See to it. Yes, and then as he leaves, Kislyov flags down and pulls Moya to the side. Her face, she says. Are you able to handle the sky? Of course. It is very severe, but I can do it. Don't. What? She says back. But it is very large, and it is... Did you hear me? I gave you a command. You do it. She's to keep that scar. Perhaps it'll be a reminder not to waste all of our time. Yes, Professor. Actually, I think she's not going to say Professor. She says, yes, Mother. Katya leaves. As Kiselyov passes Einrich, gives him a little nod like, you're good. Well, do you think you'll be able to get them done in time for herbology? I can try. Patch them up well enough. And Moya nods. She looks at Saga with pity and guilt.
Saga is gonna like try to do a smile at her. It's going to be very uncanny because she's not used to
Half
smiling
a smile.
that much. But yeah, it's kind of toothy, a bit too toothy.
She'll patch you guys up. And it's not long until you guys are kind of raced out of the mini quarter. Dagon, you've got a splint and are given a crutch should you wish to use it. And Saga, you are given like a facial bandage. The swelling is put down. And I'm gonna say the bandage is also green, like it's made of plant matter. And there's like a salve on it that makes it so there's this extreme like numbing effect to it.
Mm-hmm.
And as you guys
Aloe
are
vera.
heading out, Dagon, you can see, I'll say Saga, you can see a figure through the glass door coming in as you're going out. You open up the door and come face to face with Rhiannon and Ivar.
Ah, you see? I knew this one was the right door. Saga! There you are.
Saga is gonna like very quickly give Ivar a hug, like around the waist.
there's this look, I think when Ivar first saw Saga, where before his face was neutral, there's this clear look of like visible relief as his shoulders do sag
Great
as they
description, Ethan.
hug. Thank you.
You know, Ethan, you're good at those. Not every player is. You're great at that. I love that. I'm giving you inspiration.
Thank you.
I need to dig into the inspo tracker.
No, I chop liver.
No, I just had to apologize for not letting him save me this time.
Dig and click your star.
I did. Oh,
No,
Dagon.
Dagon.
My
And also,
bad.
Dagon, remember that you're in the background of this scene.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
I'm just glad you're all right.
This is Rhiannon and Ivar taken.
Oh, so this is the famous Rhiannon and Ivar.
Do not flatter them.
Okay, never mind. You're not famous. You're just Rhiannon and just Ivar.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Went out into the woods and managed to pick up some food. Good job, Saga.
He will be good for you to use. He has a fake arm for you to use against him.
Hello? Wait a minute. But first of all, to the food comment, I have been told that I am quite tasty, so appreciate it. To the use comment, you mean like in a friendship kind of way, right? Like not...
Rhiannon steps forward, like very close to him.
Oh, okay.
Looks him up and down and like kind of circles around him.
I feel objectified.
A new recruit.
Right now. Am I objectified now? Is she objectifying me?
Yes.
Okay.
I haven't decided yet.
All
Are
right.
you looking to be objectified?
Depends on who by who. This would be my response to that.
So it's not a no. We're getting somewhere.
Not entirely.
Rhiannon. She holds her hand out in like a little kind of forward like a handshake. But it is very like her fingernails specifically are out.
I think he like looks at Saga and Ivar, then back at Rhiannon.
I think Ivar's face has changed a couple times, where it's like the objectified comment, like he's like this weird, like, I don't know what the fuck's going on here. And then just as more of it goes, he's just looking even more confused before he just kind of cuts it short. He just goes back to just his neutral face, as if trying to fight against his inner own confusion.
Saga will like nod her head at Rhiannon's hand, like, do it. What are you waiting for? Coward.
Yeah, shit. Okay. I did not know I was in the presence of...
What was that about the hand? I just got back.
Rhiannon put out her hand and like had her nails all out.
Like,
Okay, keep going.
He, like, I need to know, he genuinely, like, looks at the front of your hand and at the side of your hand to, like, see if you have, like, a buzzer on it. He's not, he's a little cautious. But he will reach forward with his, prosthetic hand and give you, like, a clasp on the arm kind of handshake.
She grabs the prosthetic arm and then pulls you forward with it, and then like puts her other hand on your like your bicep or the bicep of it and takes a look at it.
Okay.
Oh, fancy. Nice. Where did you get your work done? Ivar, look.
I did not know this was show and tell.
Well made.
Thank
Handcrafted,
you.
I'd assume.
From what I'm told, I kind of woke up with it on me. So
Ivar knows everything about crafts. I'm assuming he makes most of his clothes.
I try to.
See?
Respect for small-owned businesses.
He's so quaint. We love that about him. And we love making new friends.
So, Saga, is Saga okay? Running down the hall right now, or I guess it's more like a street, getting to the front doors of the midi quarter. Saga! And Gemma is going to push people aside and immediately grab onto her like she's a lost child. Oh my goodness! Oh my gosh! I knew that something was wrong. Look at your face. I knew something was wrong when you didn't tell me that you were going anywhere. I knew, like, if you were gonna run away, you would at least send me a letter first. I know these things. He's like holding on to you.
Oh, did one of us forget to tell Gemma? I thought you were supposed to get her.
I thought you were. Oh well.
Oh, was
She
it
knows
me?
now. Either way.
Oh well.
Who did
I
this
would
to you?
I would have at least invited you. She's gonna like look around to see like if anyone's around.
There are people.
It is best not to talk about it.
So there is a who.
Not one that I will tell you.
Well, don't worry about it.
Well, of course, good, smart decision, because I would stab them in their sleep.
I have
wouldn't
no
go
doubt.
so. I wouldn't be very loud about that.
What? Why not?
I mean, if you want to paint yourself as a target, I mean, feel free.
Hey guys,
no.
question. Just all question from the wall I was pushed into.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Oh, hello.
He is Dagon Markovic.
Is this one Drusilla or Gemma?
Uh,
Or is this
Gemma.
Wilfred?
Gemma Drayton of House Drayton.
As Saga says the last name for Dagon, his eyes kind of shift. So you're my roommate.
That's not a problem, right?
No.
Cool. Sweet. Then yes, I am. Nice to meet you, Gemma. I was your friend's rescue? Is that what we're
I would
calling
have
you?
survived without you.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
sincerely doubt that.
You know what? You're right. She absolutely would have survived the blazing fire that I rescued her from.
There was no fire.
Okay. There kind of was. There was like a little one. I mean, you did like fly.
It was a
created
pretty
it.
big. I'm pretty sure, didn't Dagon use fire to fend them off?
He did something. I don't remember at this point.
Really know.
I thought he used that one spell to cut like the one's throat or something.
Oh yeah, I did Defendo.
Yeah, Defendo.
Yeah.
Called shot.
Yeah, because you were doing your charms. Yeah.
Yeah.
Great use of cold shot.
Yeah, like I'm sure you would have survived, being bound to a broom and lying in the snow unconscious.
Well, have you talked to the headmaster? Have you? You've surely complained.
That's not gonna work.
It won't do any good.
Nope.
They don't even want suspects. If you don't
Well-
have proof,
Well,
Then-
I'm writing my father.
and you can, what is Mr. Drayton going to do anything about over here? He has effectively no power.
My father knows people, and the people he knows other people.
How are you going to get the letter
Any
out
of
to
those
begin
people?
with?
Any of those people want to be associated with a former Death Eater?
Oh,
That was never proven.
okay.
But it is
Uh,
a
yeah.
very large stain, Gemma.
I have
But be careful.
Gemma does not. She's really angry at Rhiannon for saying that in front of a Dagon.
We have class. Let's
You
go
do have
before we get in
you
trouble.
do have class.
Dagon, are you using the crutch?
Absolutely, I'm using the crutch.
All right.
I must appear feeble.
He must appear feeble.
I must have so matter of factly.
Yes.
I love it.
It,
Practical.
I need to know right now he thinks y'all are a bunch of freaks. But, like, he's like, okay. I mean, they're chill, so,
Oh.
you know.
On the way to class, Saga will like lean over to Rhiannon and like quietly ask, Did Baldur seem worried?
Uncharacteristically so. I believe he'd probably like to see you. But be careful what you tell him, at least in front of people.
She'll nod and look a very tiny bit pleased.
Okay. I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Yes, and new music now. One that won't put you to sleep.
Oh, I used my inspo on the perception, so you can mark that off.
Gotcha. Herbology happens deeper into the school. You guys travel down and down and down flights of stairs, and you can begin to feel a draft. But the draft is not of cold air, but of warm. Ooh. You step down into subterranean depths, and the stairwell has a sharp end that ends in a doorway on the right side. Stepping forth, you see a huge cavernous space. You feel the moisture hit you as well. All around the cavern, crystals grow on the walls, giving off a quite bright light. And there are plants that are created in trellises, surrounding in circles. There are little buzzing animals that flitter to and fro. And waterfalls or bits of water drip in from above straight down to this bullet-like cave. I have a picture in my Pinterest. I'm showing locations. Pretty sure it's like way at the bottom. There it is. It looks something like this. There are plenty of little places within that have carved out classrooms and greenery section, and it looks like there are different plants that are grown higher up to the cave entrance to those lower down in the frozen pools below. The whole area, though, is like a mist, like you've stepped into a rainforest. Nearby, you can see a few students who are gathering their belongings alongside a trellised wall with that these green like moss and vines grow up. Bunch of them are all talking with each other, acting usual. And you guys have found your way there. Ivar, when you walk up, you can see Inga. She says, "Oh, you found your friend."
Yeah, she's
See, I knew you'd find her.
yeah, she's doing all right. Just good to hear.
Technically, I found her. Nadine says nearby. Right. Sorry.
As she says that, Ivar's doing
lost
everything in
something
his
once.
power to not roll the eyes into the back of his head, especially after that Tony just used that. I found her actually. Like, it is like he's physically straining not to do that right now.
It was, at least in the tone I was trying to get across, it was less like the pushing the eyes up, the glasses up to the eyes, and more so like really intense out of nowhere. Like,
oh, sorry. Okay.
Actually, I was,
Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
I was trying to communicate.
Thing. Oh, let's
But
see
the
that.
moment somebody says, "I lost something once," all tone is lost and replaced.
I'm so sorry.
I love it. Oh, I'll keep it anyway. 'Cause why not?
Sorry. Well, it is more important that she is okay.
Yeah, that is. She apparently seems to have brought a friend. You ever heard of a Dagon Markovic?
Aiken is alive?
Liz breathing as you or I am.
But I heard. She looks around, and tears nearly in her eyes for Dagon, and then sees him, and she resists the urge to run to him. The breath catches in her chest. She like grips your shoulder kind of strongly. I thought he was dead. Oh my goodness, that's wonderful.
Yeah, apparently he's ran into Saga out there and found her and brought her in. So
That's just like him. He was, in my opinion, the nicest boy in our year. Even beat Rupert.
he definitely comes off that way.
I think you'd like him.
I mean, I'm sure I'll get to know him well. He's my roommate, apparently.
Oh, right. Me and my butterfly brain.
It's all good. Are you all right? Like you thought he died or something? Like
Yeah, I'm sure I'm not the only one. Can't be, right? Or maybe I just like really misread all of that.
I mean, it's the first time hearing of it, so I don't know.
Yeah, last year. And it just disappeared one night. Kind of like Saga.
Well, at least they're both back now, so I guess that kind of hopefully will relieve some people, perhaps. I guess we'll have to see.
Do you want to partner up? I don't know if Katya's doing partners, but if she is,
Sure.
we don't have to if you don't want to.
I said yes. It's fine, Inga. We can partner up.
Okay. You say yes to a lot of things. And I guess maybe I should take that as an indicator that you just like having me around so much. She says, and boops you on the nose.
Yeah. I mean, yes. I also wouldn't have offered you my blanket if I didn't like you. Just saying.
He smiles at you. Rhiannon.
Hello.
Nearby, you can see a few people are gathered around somebody. You see Bernard, who he he has like a bandage over his shoulder,
Yeah. No, it's been acting up lately. But it took a little while, but we were able to get it back up and running. Mhm. He looks over toward you, noticing you're looking at him. And he continues with his conversation in the background here. Villains, one and all. Nearby, Lorenzo says to you, just a random person next to you.
Oh, hello, Lorenzo.
You got to be thinking it too.
Think, no. Whatever
You know,
makes the difference.
because they just had us fly around the entire campus to find 2 students, and now we have to be out here and breaking our backs. It's such a long walk down those stairs. Imagine the walk back up.
Imagine. And with so many people with miraculous injuries.
We didn't get much time to be acquainted, seeing as I was unconscious for a few hours there. Lorenzo Lamella.
Oh, Joe.
You you knew the girl, right? She came in with you, Miss
Yes,
McIntyre.
I
You
knew
must have been
her.
worried.
Oh, worried sick.
Not at all. Okay. Not what I
I
would
know.
expect. You don't like her much?
Contrary. Saga is incredibly adaptive and incredibly strong. I would be surprised if I didn't hear from her again. I knew that she would be okay. Or rather, I knew that she'd come back to us, and oh boy, I wonder what a yarn she'd be able to spin. Hmm?
Sure, a good tale to tell.
Certainly.
You know, sometimes if you get a little bit of food in Warwick, get him kind of tired, he yaps a bit about the things he sees out there in the forest. Once he comes back after a week or two.
Oh, that's certainly good to know. And
Told me all about kinds of things to see out there, so not for the faint of heart. Your friend is very lucky.
and to where would I go for the kinds of things you'd see and hear?
Hey, you could take me to dinner.
I'll have to keep that in mind. Signore. And she trails a fingernail across his jaw as she passes him.
And nearby, Drusilla is putting her stuff down. The professor hasn't arrived yet. You guys are here like a few minutes early. She sees you walking over. Hey, Riri.
Drew? You must be happy you're in your element.
This is something very different than the herbology greenhouses back home, huh?
Yes, much larger. Although maybe it's to overcompensate for how inhospitable the rest of the surroundings are to vegetation.
What do you think they're going to be having us do? Ordering
Well,
puppies and kittens? Using
well,
the
they-
innards as fertilizer?
I have to assume. Although they've already poisoned us once, so it's hard to go up from there.
Do not jinx it. Gosh.
Come on, you had to have been having fun.
Me? Absolutely not. While it was nice to see a few of the students around here start barfing their brains out, I don't like the feeling of being poisoned.
No, but it is good inspiration. I know you used to be quite the connoisseur yourself.
Professor Sanguinos, I think, has a lot I can learn from her. Maybe
I-
in different areas of expertise than Horace ever had.
I agree. And you would probably make as much or even better a student under her than you would under Horace.
You think I'll do a better job here? What do you think of me?
I think of you as a fighter and someone who blooms in adversity, Drusilla.
She looks over and sees Ivar currently talking to Inga. Gaze lingers there for a minute or two.
Ooh, trouble in paradise?
What paradise?
I concede. Still mooning over him.
Nothing like that. I don't brood over him.
He's got a new friend here, and she's so lively and so much not like you.
I was just thinking about how good Ivar is at cultivating the small flowers. He's always very delicate with them. I was hoping to maybe have him as a partner, but he just found someone else.
Bet you can watch him cultivate all day.
She turns back toward you and glares at you.
Sorry. I poke fun. You know, I don't mean anything by it.
Certainly. The mood changed very quickly.
Drusilla. If you'd like to partner up with someone, I am fully open, although I am prone to messing with plants just for the...
Hurting everything you touch.
A little. Though I am still a child, I have to learn to be delicate.
Pastor's coming in.
All right. I see that I have ruined this conversation.
She kind of looks a little pissed off at you. Oh. Wilfred's nearby if you want to go over to him.
She like passes by her and is like, I'm not laughing at you, Drusilla.
No, of course not. You look at me like I'm a plaything. I am not one of your little dolls. And if you think you can read me, you're wrong.
You are not a doll, Drusilla, and I've never treated you like one. I talk to you like an equal, and I assume that you'd be able to handle it, but perhaps I was wrong. Then she moves off.
Sokka.
Hello.
You push into the room. The first person of everybody to find you is Vanya, who's currently sitting down. When she stands up to greet you, you can hear her groan. She does.
Don't stand on my account.
Did not die.
Takes a bit more to kill me, I think.
Are you okay? Your face.
Do I look pretty?
No. You look beaten. She looks at you with what you can only describe as caring eyes. I was worried. I am sorry. I did not listen to you. I did not know that was going to happen. And I was not strong enough to.
You
She gets
didn't
kind of
have any
choked up.
reason to believe me.
I do now. I'm glad it did not cost you your life for me to learn my lesson. You forgive
Glad
me.
it didn't either. We can fight side by side again.
I fought as best I could. Next time, I will not be caught unawares.
I just hope there isn't a next time.
There absolutely will be. The people that came out against you, if you survived, they won't like it.
They won't, but if I get to them first, they won't get a chance to.
I was not able to identify them. Did you see their face?
She is quiet for a while, kind of weighing.
I think you would have flashes, like fucking PTSD flashbacks
Yeah.
of Bernard right in your face.
No. I think
That is
they
a
might
shame.
have taken off the mask at one point, but I was too out of it.
You should switch bunks.
You think that would help?
Yeah. You could try to grab me, and, well, they would be mistaken. Catch them off guard. Just a little bit. It would give us a second or two. We are the roommates, after all.
You're very nice to me for someone you just met.
I failed you. I will not do it again.
Thank you.
Oh, Saga?
Hmm?
Pushing closer, we can see Baldur. Saga. you... You're here. I heard that they found you. Are you okay?
Mm. She is going to walk up to him, kind of taking very quick steps. And she'll kind of get in his face a bit and grab
He doesn't
his...
seem to flinch when you do.
She'll grab his hand and like bite his hand right where the thumb is going into the wrist, like that meaty part of the hand.
Yeah.
Mhm.
She's going to bite hard.
And he will kind of spin you around and pull you in. So his arm is like around you and you're biting into him, and like your back is to his front, so he's behind you. And he wraps his other arm around for a hug.
I don't
Okay.
like your friend.
I have friends? Since when?
Bernard?
Yeah, well, lots of people don't like him. Me? Yeah. You gotta respect the man.
Mm. I don't think so. I'm
You
happy
deny
to
that
see
he's a
you
powerful
now.
wizard.
I think he's someone that uses other people to be powerful. I don't think he's powerful in his own right.
What? You don't think that's 3/4 of the people here?
It's not you.
Is it? Pull away from you. I'm glad you're alive.
I'm glad I
He's
am
gonna-
too. I miss the taste.
He's going to take your hand and he's going to bite it on the side. And he is going to bite down until you wince. And then give it a little kiss.
She's probably gonna try not to. She's stubborn. She's a
Yeah.
Gryffindor.
Like, again, so he's not going to back off, so he will succeed. But you can make me a con save to see, how far he's able to go.
Draw blood, draw blood, draw blood, draw blood. Hold on. What the fuck's my con? Oh, it's not great. 12. And I'm not in heat. Fuck. I'm nerfed.
You're more
If
powerful
I
when
was-
you're in heat?
Well, yeah, if I was in my heat, would you not let me, do that with advantage?
No, because it's not a canon part of the game.
That's
She's
ridiculous.
she's wet. She's covering the floor. She has trailed it.
She is
Listen.
so king.
Listen, the chairs now in the classrooms, they start sliding. All right, nobody's even sitting in them. All right, fucking.
We're gonna have to start penguin sliding down the hallways because of the amount of moisture that this
Baldur's
girl's
been
emitting.
going straight down on his stomach like a fucking penguin. It's been crazy, straight down those steps. Some of I didn't see Bernard ride him at
It's
one point.
everywhere. Literally, the entire lake is full of it.
how we
I
learned
think
ice
you weren't expecting him to bite that hard, so you weren't ready for it, and you did wince at a normal point, like ow, and then he gave it a little kiss on the side, and that's when the
She's going to
faculty
use
would
that
be
to
walking
draw
in.
him into the kiss, like an actual kiss. Just bite his
Oh.
lip.
wait, you're in the
Yeah.
middle of class.
Yo,
Saga!
hey yo.
Yeah.
You're in the middle of
yeah.
class.
Hell yeah.
Oh
And-
my god!
And?
And I'll and
Oh.
the
Oh,
and
okay.
the teacher is coming in right now.
Okay, and
All
what am I
right.
out freaking the freak
I
now?
don't know. Fucking roll for your first kiss, I guess.
Sorry, am I out freaking?
Yeah.
You know what sucks?
No, I honestly love it. I'm just like, oh my god, it's scandalous. Holy shit!
I'll give
He actually
you a
also rolled a
screwdriver.
14.
Thank you.
Oh,
No,
okay.
I need to be better.
I need to make this man obsessed with me.
Yeah, we need to put cocaine on your lip gloss, queen. It's okay.
Exactly.
So
Oh, Maya would like to know if she walked in already.
yes, you would see
Mhm.
this taken.
Interesting.
That's very interesting. Yeah. So he gives you that little kiss on the side of the hand, and then you kind of pull your hand down and push your head forward, almost as though you're about to headbutt the man. But with your other hand, you wrap around his head and like grip his hair hard, and kiss him, and then bite his lower jaw in the same, not lower jaw, his lower lip in the same motion, and kind of pull on it and then let go. And I think that quite a few people see this, and like you can hear a few muffled gasps. Dude, Balder. First Balder, first Wilfred, now Balder.
Oh no, they're at it.
He pulls away from that, like, and you can see this look on his eyes that is a mixture of shock and arousal. Like,
Girl.
No, I think
Girl
Balder.
blood. Blood.
Balder is having feelings he's never had before.
That's great.
There's like a zing in his eyes.
That's crazy.
And nearby, Yulia is looking at this in utter shock. Revika's trying to like get her out of the shock, and then the faculty, the Professor Kiselyov goes, "Mr. Sogard, not during class, please." "What not during class, Professor?" "You know what I'm speaking of." He looks at him, and then she will flick her wand at you, and the two of you are shoved apart, like slid apart by a solid 5 feet.
Separate sides of the room.
Miss Labella, Mr. Labella, stand between them, please. Yeah, I don't want to be between that.
Fair enough, King.
Balder thinks about like saying it won't happen again, but his mouth opens, and he doesn't say anything.
Not tell lies.
Yeah. Oh. Still a moment before before we continue with the actual class. Dagon. Are you there?
She said BRB 2 minutes ago.
How about I shoot her?
With a gun?
Hold on.
I can in this game.
I could grab her. I don't know if she's
Pow,
on her second
pow.
round of eye drops.
You guys go to fight Bernard, and he pulls a revolver.
Joke's on you. I also have my revolver. It's a wood gun. It's like a pop cap gun.
It's the ones with like the elastic bands.
Mm-hmm. Yep, exactly. It shoots a couple rubber bands at him.
Well,
Saga, quick now while he's distracted.
I wanted to have a scene. I certainly want my hair to be for the start of class 2. So I'll wait a minute. If not, we could take the proper 10 now. We are close to 2 hours, but yeah. I would like to keep going, but Maya needs to be here. Enough space for Wizard Jesus.
Yeah, that's why they split him apart. Wizard Jesus and the Deathly Hollows. I mean, that's what I'm assuming they say at the school.
Brooke,
I don't know.
I would give you inspo, but you already have inspo. That was... Oh, no, you don't! You get inspo! That was an amazing decision.
I loved it.
Thank you. I was sweating.
You did it. You did a great job, Brooke.
Proud of you.
It's okay. Yeah.
Being the real girl is so stressful.
You got to just start doing stuff, Brooke. You got to just start.
I do.
And you're doing it. And you're getting
This
better.
is the game to do the crazy shit.
I'm gonna gnaw on him like a Polly Pocket doll during class now.
The purse is the chewiest.
I think you
Don't
guys are
s-
dating now. I think
I think
that's
so
what
too.
I think you guys are dating.
You bit
that
each
was
other.
like that was like
Yeah.
some weird like courting ritual.
He doesn't know that that's a courting ritual for Selkies.
I love that, unironically.
Yeah. Or he
Actually, yeah.
Yeah. Or he does know, but he just hasn't put it together.
He probably does know and just
He
hasn't
probably
put it
does. I'll make a quick magical creatures check for him. No, he doesn't know
yeah.
shit.
Okay.
Wait, I'll give it advantage. He doesn't know
Wait,
shit.
yeah, because okay. Well,
You can only choose
that's
one.
okay.
Glue stick.
Yeah, you gotta
I
pick
love
an
my
extra
man.
one.
The Polly Pocket clothing wins.
It is
100%.
rubbery. It's
Yeah.
that for me or pen caps.
I liked the smell of the glue sticks because it was like kind of sweet.
You
I feel
huffed
that.
glue?
Yes.
Who didn't?
Dagon's back.
Welcome back.
Hiya!
What?
Dagan
wanted-
Malkovic.
Giga Makovic.
Yeah, he should have been named
Mongo
Dragon,
bit.
but people,
Dwagon.
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 Dwagon's nuts.
Then this is why his
Dragon
name is now
these nuts.
Dagon. And this is why his name is now Dagon.
I'm gonna find another way to take this name and turn it into a D's nuts joke. We'll just watch.
If you give him another joke with this name, I'm changing his name entirely. I promise you. I promise you, it'll be something
Again,
like Fred.
Rampa.
That's fucking crazy.
Maya.
I will have a new name. My next
Maya,
week.
come here. Okay. No, I just want to have a scene with you before the class began. Because you got back. Did you hear what Brooke did?
She tongue fucked a boulder. Yeah.
She didn't.
Perchance.
Well, it wasn't a tongue. I don't think there was any.
There was
There was no tongue.
There
No,
was
no,
the
no, they're
equivalent.
not old enough. They're not old enough.
There was
no
teeth.
tongue. Biting, yes. And I think like when that happened, you can hear, oh boy, Sokka's going after it from your side, and you turn and can see over your shoulder, leaning down toward you, is Aloysia.
He's
Hey.
stiff. Kind of stiffens up a little bit, like his shoulders go a little tense. And
You're not jealous, are you?
Nope.
You spent like a whole night with her. You guys do anything?
What do
Anything
you
that I
like
should
to
know about?
Why should what? First of all, why would you know about anything that I do anyway?
Oh. Here, I thought we were friends. And you see this kind of dejected look on her face that you feel a little pain from. Make a charisma saving throw. Actually, make it wisdom.
Okay.
So just change the. Are you proficient in that?
That's a +3 instead of a +7.
Uh-huh.
I don't know how to do this. math.
15.
15.
Mhm.
Okay.
You're able to control yourself, but yeah, there's a little pang that hits you and you see that look.
I guess I could say the same thing. I definitely thought we were friends. So,
Yeah. I guess a lot can change in a year.
yeah, I heard you've got a boyfriend now.
Her eyes glance to the side, but do not meet Bernard's, almost looking at his feet. Yeah, kinda.
Congrats on the happy couple. I hope that is going super great for you.
She sighs. Be there, right? She says quietly to you.
I was always worried about you. I sent you letters, but I think I got the wrong address because they got returned.
Yeah, I got a little bit, what can I say? Me and you and letters are not exactly my forte. Given the circumstances.
You never looked at me like this before.
Well, wasn't missing an arm last year.
Your hands, her very delicate fingers touch the tips of it on the metal of your arm. You can see this pained look come over her face, as if she is missing an arm, like she is imagining losing it. Aloy! Huh? She looks up. Bernard calls out toward her, but he's looking right at you. Are we partners? I didn't think that the professor called for partners yet. You know, just in preparation. Yeah, of course. I'm happy you're safe, Dagon. Really. She walks away and goes over to the other side of the room with Bernard and sits on his lap, waiting for class to begin. And he's staring at you.
Dagon looks down at the ground, and there is a moment where his shoulders sort of meet his ears from where he's sitting, and he kind of leans forward a bit. There is a very deep and lonely feeling, I think, that settles over him as he sits here by himself. There is pain in his arm, but he knows that that's pain coming from somewhere else. He's just
in this moment,
Mhm.
Volver's gaze on you is something like Bernard's. Gaze on you is almost like a stab. And when you're saying you're feeling pain, I think you feel pain at the stump, maybe even below it. You feel the arm. You feel his fingers, like pushing into the skin and causing red marks over them. You remember that moment before you blacked out. You remember him grabbing you by the face, keeping you back, trying to make sure you didn't fall unconscious too quickly. And him staring at you is almost like he's trying to inflict the pain again. And the harder he stares at you, the more you feel it. And you're transfixed. Like you can't look away, or maybe if you do, then you'll admit to some kind of weakness or fear. Do you admit to the weakness and the fear? Do you submit to it?
I think he does. He looks
How does
down.
that manifest? The eyes trail downward.
His eyes, which were kind of narrowed after the interaction with Aloysia, when they meet Bernard's, they grow in size, not in a shocked way, but in a I am afraid of not seeing the full picture of this person when I look at them. His eyes almost flick to Bernard's hands before his shoulders will find his ears as he almost curls inward a bit. Like he's still afraid that even from across the room, Bernard is going to hit him.
There's this tiny little curl at the corner of Bernard's mouth, and he grabs Aloysia's hip and pulls her a little bit more snugly on him. Rhiannon, make me an insight check. Maya, that was an amazing wordless scene between the two of us. Not a word of dialogue.
Oh, please, Rhiannon. Okay, 17's pretty good. 17's really good.
Mhm.
Okay, I'll take it.
You're picking up on this a bit. What's going on? Hello, everyone! Sorry for my tardiness. I hope you have all been keeping up with your studies over the break. It is a terrible thing to lose oneself to laziness, slothfulness, weakness. Weakness is going to be the pinnacle of our lesson today. Today, we're going to be finding something for ourselves. Potentially. All of you, if you look off to the right, I've already prepared a class. And you can see there is a little inlet, like a carved room, and within there are plants all set up. Each of you have been numbered. Each of you have a name in front. I want you to go up to that plant, and we'll start. Please, come. Everyone does so. The plants in front of you. You can see a little shrubby, and it has these big leaves, and you can see like a little lights from within, like two motes of eyes. You see it move as people enter. They are currently tied down into their pots. A few of them pull down and away from you as if they're trying to hide or trying to pretend that they're a normal bush. Tree walkers. They come in plenty of different shapes and sizes. All of these are wild. Every single one of them taken from outside. The hands decided to take the most of them. I was not impartial to it. And the plants are assigned randomly. They do grow within here. There is a certain strength that one can find in the wild when tested beyond one's measure, she says, looking over towards Saga and Dagon. And she says, it is up to you if you are to permit strength or weakness. In the field, there is a saying, there's an understanding that we separate the wheat from the chaff. For those of you who are unaccompanied with agriculture, chaff is the kernel, what covers the wheat stem from inside. First you separate it. Can anyone tell me what you do with the chaff?
Hand.
And that's a herbology check from Ivar. An added
Yay.
D6. Anyone else can also put their hat in the ring if you want. I assume you probably put up your hand, Ethan, because you already know this. This is a real.
On 21 plus, what was it? Said plus 6? Sorry, hold on.
A d6.
A
Gotcha.
D6.
Bless. So 23?
I don't think you're winning here. I mean, I don't think anyone's winning against you. Do you know the answer, Ethan, just out of character?
I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty sure. I know you toss it. It's normally used for stuff like. Oh, I'm trying to remember. Hold on. Like fertilizer and compost, right? I'm pretty sure.
I think that's a good answer and one that Ivor would probably say. So you should definitely.
Okay.
Mr. Utsi.
You would use it for fertilizer, compost, or sometimes bedding for livestock.
Oh, you really all parts of the buffalo with you, is it?
Yes.
The majority of the world burns it. It is, after all, a very little worth. They burn the chaff when they are done with it, scorch the land. And those kernels that have no wheat are burned away, leaving only the strong wheat to survive. The driest wheat is burned first. But perhaps Mr. Utsi would rather us cultivate each and every little flower that we can get our hands on. No?
There's just a flat look. He's just not like he's very clearly paying attention, but pretty much he's just kind of like not, I want to say, rising to it, if that makes sense.
And she lays that intensity on you and stays there for quite a while before letting up. Axe laid under the root of trees. Every tree, therefore, which bringeth not good fruit is hewn down, cast into the fire. Like wheat in the garner, and the chaff we burn and set fire. Your Bree Walker will be your year-long project. Oh, what fun! Should you choose to accept your little one, perfect. Cultivate them for the remainder of the year. Teach them how best to be, and we will test on how healthy they are and how much flowering fruit they produce. However, should you not desire your little one, should they be too dry, should they be chaff, that is up for you to decide. If you need to get another, well, the grounds are open. You are free to find one of your own volition. It shouldn't be too hard. And she continues talking about Bree Walkers, but all of you guys end up, you can see everyone around is looking at their little Bree Walker. Jess, do you happen to have, I think I can find it. I got a picture of Bree Walker.
I used to have a picture of Sprout. I don't think I have it anymore.
I know where it is. There it is. Found it. Where is it? Discussion.
You were talking about the Australian bobsled pilot?
Yeah.
He's an actual plant? Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Bree Walker.
That is a Bree Walker. However, all of yours are wild. They all look very, very different. Um, all of you are going to roll me a straight D20 no, actually no. Don't roll. I'm going to roll for you.
Do these things have intelligence to them?
They are sentient creatures.
Yep.
Perfect. I hope my value on life benefit works here.
Rhiannon,
Yeah.
look down at yours. It's small. Probably 30% smaller than most of the other ones around here. It looks up at you innocently. You can see it sort of mimic a blink. They create these little lights. And surely they're able to see in all directions, but these little lights are supposed to scare off would-be predators and whatnot, and rabbits that would dig at their roots. This little guy only has a few leaves to him, and he's very sprightly. That's you, Rhiannon. Ivar. Ivar?
Sorry, yes.
Ivar, your little one is a bit lopsided. Larger with one leg than the other. So the other kind of like sticks up out of the soil and is held there almost like a flamingo. There it is more what's the word of the tree? Cypressy. So it kind of like goes up in a cone up to the air. It's pretty tall, but not very wide. It's very, very kind of thin in that regard. Its leaves are copious, but small. Saga. The one you get is normal sized, but it currently has no leaves. Just none. It looks like it has a few like notches on the legs and whatnot. Like it might have a little bit of a disease to it. But when it sees you, you can see like its like little leaves jingle out all around it. Like it's happy to have a gardener. Dagan. You get one that is sizable. You can see some of the leaves have what look to be like little insects have come and eaten around them. But for the most part, a very healthy looking Bree Walker with big feet to it. However, it is also trying to get away from you. Like it's trying to run away and it keeps pulling on its pod. You have to keep readjusting it. The size of the Bree Walker is about the size of a volleyball, normal size. For Rhiannon's, because I said yours is small, it's more so the size of a basketball. Rhiannon.
Yeah.
This little guy, he's your year-end assignment. You're going to have to go through the entire year looking after him. Is this the one you want? Or do you burn the chaff?
I think there is very little hesitation here.
Yep.
This is not the one that she wants. She's not going to be stuck caring for something that is small and pathetic. There isn't even a thought of like it's kinder this way. No, she burns the chaff. She feels very little about it.
Describe to me as this little guy looks up at you and he's shivering in fear. What you do.
She reaches forward and she like gently like rubs at one of the leaves with her one hand and the other kind of at the top part of its little head and then at like the bottom part of its little body. Almost in like a soothing way.
Make
I
a
don't
herbology
know.
check.
It's not. I'm not
Just
necessarily
take one for
trying
fun,
to.
please.
Okay. I don't. Oh wait, yeah, no, that's intelligence.
It
Oh, wait, no.
relaxes.
That is a 20 plus 1.
Oh,
Sorry.
that's, yeah.
8.
What you do causes very little of it to actually relax. It's shaking harder, losing a few leaves in the process.
Oh, that's fine. And then she moves to fit her fingers kind of in its little face hole area.
Everyone's going to see this, by the way, just as a note for everyone else.
Cool. She reaches in and like sticks her fingers through the area, and grips and like rips it apart, removing its top part from its lower half, and then just kind of leaves it there and walks off.
You rip. Well, you wouldn't walk off. You're in the middle of
Well,
class.
yeah. Well, I mean, I to go find a different one.
Not quite yet. You'd be fine. You essentially, because you're
Okay.
choosing to kill this, you have to find it in your free time.
Okay.
But did I hear? So I didn't quite understand. You like snap it in half.
So imagine if someone were to stick your hands into someone's mouth and remove their top part of their head from their lower jaw.
Yeah, just rip. And yeah, there's a crackle, and a few of the breed walkers turn to see it dies, and you go to kind of throw it out for now. Did not agree with you, did it?
Too puny.
Agreed. And there is Bernard looks at his, and his gaze like gets a little bit stronger, and Bernard's bursts into flames. I'll find another one too. Maybe we can go together.
I'd love to.
He looks back down at the little guy in front of him, and there's a little smile, a little enjoyment. Wilfred looks at you and gives a little sigh. He looks at his little guy. He's all right. You're okay, aren't you, little guy? Can make it through.
It's just a plant, Wilfred.
Yeah, but I think he'll be fine. His hat is like bisected. There is a section that has no leaves in the center of his plant.
You could look for better.
Juniper taught me a few things about bonsai trees. Maybe I could try to remember. I'll figure it out. You gotta worry about me.
All right. Well, the option is still there. You're not exactly someone I'd call a herbologist.
And he looks at it, a little worried himself, but shakes his head. Reaffirms his stubbornness. I'd get rid of it if I were you, she says. Professor says to Wilfred. He just needs a little bit of TLC. You'll see. That I do. I hope. Ivar. Go,
Ivar's
little
kind of.
guy.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Ivar?
Sorry. Yes. Sorry. I'd like to ask, because I think he's kind of looking at it, and even with it being lopsided, I think he'd be kind of looking and trying to use what knowledge he does have already of plants and herbology, and kind of figure out if it's too late to save, or like if it's already too far gone, or if you know what I mean.
Yeah,
He's
you
already
want to
had
make
to
a...
separate wheat from the chaff before, like he does it all the time
Uh-huh.
at home.
Yeah,
So,
he is a farmer. A rancher, more like. Can you make me a herbology check then?
sure. 19?
19. This little guy could make it through. He's gonna be a little weird because he is lopsided. That's probably not gonna change, but
Right.
you could still make a pretty good final assignment out of it if you, especially with you with a +4 intelligence, like you can get it.
Mm-hmm.
You'll figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you did have one that wasn't lopsided, would you get a higher grade? Yes.
Right.
This will put down your grade at least a little bit. You can do a lot of things to compensate for it, but that deformity will put down your grade. You will not get no.
Right.
Guess the real question is like when you do the separating the leaf from a chaff like thing. Sorry if I'm like cutting in, but like this is just things that I'm thinking of because it's such an interesting like
There's
little
only 4 of us.
quandary.
Mm-hmm.
The instinct of the farmer is like waste not. And if you can get something out of it, like that's still just as good.
Oh yeah.
Like why not? It doesn't have to be perfect.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's just something interesting that I'm thinking like, oh, that's actually a really
Mhm.
interesting little teaser for the brain.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, 100%. That's kind of where I was thinking too, because knowing Ivar, like, don't get me wrong, like if he's passing, he's passing, but he does not like grades are not the end all be all for him, if that makes sense. Like at the end of the day, as long as you pass, you're actually learning something. You know what I mean? Not like he's gonna kind of just casually just throw off whatever he's doing, but I think he's gonna keep him.
I think before you make your decision,
Oops, sorry.
you
Go
can
ahead.
hear next to you Inga go, "He is so cute!" And she's picking up hers, and it's very small. Like it's smaller than Rhiannon's, but it has lots of it has lots of leaves, but it's very small.
Mhm.
And she's like, "I love him, and I am going to name him Sprite. You are Sprite," she says.
I think as he's kind of seeing that, to any of those that if they were looking at him, you'd see like his kind of neutral face go, and there's like a little bit of a curve, just gently enough of like a smile as he sees that, before it kind of like drops back down a little bit.
Sprite! Certainly a name to pick. If I were you, I would move on to another. You've certainly not gotten the highest when it comes to the lottery. There is much to be desired here. Are you kidding me? He could be used for so many different things. He could hang out on my shoulder or like in my little pocket, or I would kill him and be done with it, Miss Inga. Well, do I have to? She gets right in her face. Inga gets right back in the professor's face.
Inga,
I said it was your decision. Diver?
we have a mare. I'm sorry, I don't know what the actual term is for a baby ranger, but just go with it.
We'll look it up really quick.
It's calf.
Calf.
It's calf. Okay, gotcha. Sorry. We have a calf in the herd that has a clear deformity, will not keep up with the herd. You know what we have to normally do.
Yeah, but they're not herd animals.
Right, but that's still the point that the teacher
Isn't
here is trying to make.
Ivar, isn't life the point?
It is. I don't disagree.
I'm keeping him. He's my little sprite.
All right.
And Katya pulls away. All right, Miss Suna. Some people need to make the wrong decision to see for themselves. And she pulls him in and is just cuddling him. And you look back down at yours. What do you do?
Would these fit within the as technical magic creatures? Or are they actually just plants?
They are magical creatures, plant type.
Cool. So definitely my
They have the kind of intelligence of a fox.
Cool. So that would definitely be the higher of intelligence around 3 or so, would you say?
3 or 4, yeah.
Okay, cool. So my creature empathy definitely comes into play here. So I can kind of like
Oh, great. Awesome. That's great.
So that's what he's kind of focusing on right now, is he's kind of trying to get like how it's feeling and everything else, if that makes sense.
It's
Like
feeling
mood
extremely anxious, and it feels like it's going to die after it just saw 2 of its friends get murdered, and there's a few others that are also going up in flames or being broken or are being chopped. So yeah, this guy's really scared of you right now. He's terrified.
Let's see. I'm going to have Ivar kind of move more towards eye level with it. And I think for him, he's going to speak just softly enough that it's just like he could be lost within the sounds of everything else going on, the snapping or burning or people talking or whatever, just enough for this thing to hear. And I think he'd talk in Sammy, which here he tries not to do much often, but he's like, I see potential in you. I think there are great things that we can accomplish, wouldn't you say?
I think creature empathy allows you to understand creatures.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it allows you to actually communicate.
Yeah, no, this is just for him.
Absolutely.
Yeah. It doesn't matter if he could talk to it or not.
Often, obviously, the next actions you take as well would be comforting, right?
Oh, 100%.
So make me a herbology check then. Yeah.
Do you have a value all life feature for yours? That could come into play.
I do actually, yes.
You have that,
I do have value all life for Hufflepuff.
Pretty sure value all life only applies to creatures that have a bias against wizards.
Our magical beasts and intelligent beasts are more likely. Sorry, magical beings and intelligent beasts are more likely to treat you favorably or grant you an audience.
Roll advantage.
See?
Okay.
Yeah.
The one time this will be useful. Let's go.
It's
18.
only
18.
Yeah, hell yeah.
All right. Ivar, I need you. So your quality for the shrub increased from 14 to 15. So write that down in your hidden chat, that the quality of your Bree Walker is 15.
Also, I believe creature empathy allows you to communicate simple ideas. So you can, in theory, communicate. It's just you'd have to be simple about it.
Okay. Because I think they would be trying to communicate maybe more so with Toad, perhaps, of this of would
simpler ideas.
simple?
Yeah.
Like
I'm not
that?
gonna hurt you.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So it'd be like that. Like, I'm not gonna hurt you, kind of, yeah.
It's just for
Friend.
future reference. Yeah, you've got this. This is kind of perfect for you.
Appreciate it.
Rhiannon, why don't you go ahead and make me a herbology check for later on in the week and what you're able to find?
a good herbology.
Take a subscriber for it if you need it.
Dirty
do you-
20.
Doesn't need it. You find a
good?
very good specimen to replace your other one,
Wonderful.
and your quality is 20.
You shaved your bush.
Shut the fuck up.
I was supposed to be muted. I was supposed to be muted. I'm sorry.
Saga.
Hi. Sorry, I was eating an apple.
Nearby, Balder looks at his little thing. He puts his hands down its stem. He sees one where you can see like there's these weird notches, these little bulbous spots on it. Looks at it left and right and goes, nah, I don't think so. And he grabs it with one hand at the top, scrunching all of the branches together, grabs the main stem and just snaps it in half, and then snaps it again and puts it to the side, and really seemingly bears absolutely no regard for this little creature. They just let out a tiny little yelp before its life was ended in his hands.
Did it quick. Oh.
You want me to do yours? He says.
She'll try to assess it first before making any calls. See if it'll make it very far.
It doesn't have any leaves.
Oh wait, fuck. In the time that it took from the plant description to now, I figure out what it looked like. My apologies.
It's a normal size. It has no leaves.
Huh. What's it taste like?
You're going to bite it?
I want to stick a leaf in my mouth at least.
Licoricey.
Oh.
I can see the wheels turning. Go for it. Go for it. Do it. Just do it. You know you want to.
She's gonna hold it by the base, right? Put her mouth right next to her hand, and then pull her hand so that her teeth are ripping the leaves off of it.
What do you mean ripping the leaves off? There are no leaves.
Oh fuck! I keep forgetting there. Ah!
You bit a twig and stripped the bark off.
Yes, I will strip the bark off. I keep forgetting there are no leaves because these are Breewalkers, and every time I look at that fuck ass picture, I see leaves.
Yeah.
Yes, I want to strip the bark off to get more of a flavor, and then snap it.
And then you snap it?
Yeah.
Okay. You put your hand around it, and you can feel the entire thing shivering and tries to pull down away from you, though you are strong enough to pull it back up. You are immensely stronger than this little creature. You can see these two little lights come up and flash a few times. The eyes flash and flash and flash again in panic and desperation. And Saga, I want you to make me a charisma saving throw. No. Wisdom saving throw.
I just like licorice, man. Hold on, what the fuck's my wisdom? Okay. Yeah, that'd be really great if I could type. 10.
10. I think for you, the DC is lowered. Seeing as your proclivities. You look at this whole thing. There's a pang of pity that crosses you. And snap! It's dead. Why'd you bite it first?
Tastes like licorice. Taste.
Seriously?
Shoveled it out for him.
Yeah, he'll bite down on it. Hard guard.
She'll take the other half of it and like put it in her mouth to chew on.
What's crazy is that you have to reach across Lorenzo to do this.
Yeah.
So he's put in the middle of you two. So he's just in the middle of two
He
freaks.
is exhausted.
No, don't mind me. And,
He's just staring blank-eyed ahead.
and Saga, make me a herbology check for later in the week, what you're able to find. I will tell you the quality of that one was 3.
15.
You've upgraded to 15 quality. A pretty okay bush.
Substantial.
Saga has never shaved her bush.
You grew your bush.
You shaved your bush.
You shaved your bush. Rah! Okay. Lovely, Saga. Write that down somewhere. That you have 15 quality bush. Bree Walker. Dagan.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, really quickly before I get to you, the professor would look over toward the two of you and just kind of like have a little nod, like good, keep going. Dagan.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you're a little guy. You're a big guy.
I have named him Thor.
You gonna say that out loud, or
I mean, he's by himself.
there's people
So-
around you?
Yeah, no, he's how do I say this? Trying to think. I think instead of naming his bush that, he instead will say, I have no idea how I'm gonna lift this thing.
I could help you. Thorbin says to the side of you. Hey, Markovic. My little guy and your little guy, we could have like, I don't know, enrichment time or something. You look at his, and it's half of itself has leaves, the other half does not. It has like a big bald spot, basically.
Oh, dude.
What?
He's kind of struggling.
He's just that happens when you stay in one place for a while, and then like you get too much sun on one side. He just needs a little bit of pruning, you know. We'll get you looking good as new, huh, buddy?
You know, if anyone can do it, it's you, buddy, okay?
Why do I feel like I'm going to be the one that's going to be looking after that thing most of the time? Watering it. You know, you got to water it in time, right? They find their own water, right? They run around. I can just let him out, and he can go find the fountain, you know?
You could take him on walks. See, there you go.
Rupert looks at this like, I got 2 assignments.
It can't be that bad.
Lucky. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
It can't be that bad. I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
You could have mine. And he has one that's pretty similar to Saga's.
You know,
You want to swap, Dagan?
You know, I'm not any good at this class, so you probably care more than I do. I can swap with you.
There's no swapping.
She doesn't have to know.
I know because I have ears and eyes on the back of my head, Mr. Markovic.
No swapping.
I missed you, Professor. It's a lovely hat you have.
That was the same compliment you gave me last year. Find a new one. Keep up.
I'm loving the robes, and have you done something with your hair?
Yes, I have. Thank you.
I do pay attention to these things. I have missed your class.
You won the lottery, didn't you, Mr. Tegan?
I suppose I did.
And Mr. Rupert, Mr. Mooney wants the winning lottery ticket. No, Professor. I just... Oh, dear. Oh, that one's already half dead. Put it out of its misery. Well, some with, like, the right plant food, I'm sure could... Wheat and chaff, Mr. Mooney. Wheat and chaff. You are normally very proficient in this class. I would hate to see your parents see a failing mark. There's nowhere that this thing can take you. End it. Professor. End it. Or are you too weak? He looks down at it and you can see him shaking. Thorpe looks back at him. He tries to say something but can't.
Can Dagan pull a bit of a distraction here by causing not too much of a
To what
commotion?
end?
Yeah, but his first day back, he's not gonna. He's gonna be nice to these guys.
No, just to what end? Like, what are you trying to get out of this? What is the distraction for?
Actually, no. I'll just let it happen.
Well, is it to stop the professor to get her to distract her from it completely and get her like not thinking about it anymore, or?
That was my thought, but if it's gotta happen, it's gotta happen.
It's not gotta happen. You can do this. What do you do?
Thinking.
Yep.
As this is happening, Dagan will suddenly clutch his leg and cry out in pain.
Make a performance check.
Okay.
If you actually want to hurt yourself, I'll give you advantage.
I'll do that.
Dig your fingers into it.
Advantage for self-harm is crazy.
Yeah.
Is that what the depression condition does in D&D?
Yeah.
19.
Disadvantage on
Nice.
saving throws not to kill yourself. 19, yeah. Oh! Mr. Markovic! Your
Clear
leg.
it, Professor.
Did the numbing cream wear off?
I think so.
Already? That should work for at least 12 hours. Oh, yeah.
I think she's going to walk out of the room and like call for a hand and yell at the hand to go get Moya, and or rather to go get a new numbing cream from Moya, or maybe like a whole flask of it. And you can hear her saying that she's going to chew out Moya later because of this. And she comes over to help you. And in the meantime, it looks like Rupert, the pressure is off of him, and she's become distracted with a 19. That he doesn't have to kill it, but he does have to live with it.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, Dagon, the quality of your plant is a 17.
Okay.
And that I don't have it on here. Whatever. Do I? I do. And that is the end of herbology class. Okay. Do we have our break?
No, we didn't.
Okay, let's have it now.
Okay.
10-minute. Because you guys hate the ad, I won't run it. Just come back on
Thank
the
God.
7th minute of the hour. 7th minute.
7th minute of the hour. Okay.
For free.
The evil is defeated.
The ad is defeated.
Hello, we should all be back. Coming back.
You just scared the shit out of me. Oh my god.
Hello. So Brooke's here. Gonna try just sitting in the silence until people speak up.
Was that good enough?
It was, but I can't tell if it's coming from you.
No, it's fine. How do you spell Bree Walker, by the way?
E-R-E-E.
B-R-E-E. It's
Like-
not I-E. Gotcha.
Sorry.
I-
I sniffle.
Maya.
And now it has been named.
And just sit down.
Hello, welcome back. We were just waiting on you. Yeah, grab a few things, I think, actually. Next up, we've got Arcanic History class after lunch. Do we want to do lunch? Do we want to roleplay lunch? Or do we want to go to Arcanic History class?
I
Vote
have
now.
Strong feelings either way.
Same.
I think that we could probably just go to Arcanic History.
Sounds like it. I'm just finding some art here.
Any
Since we're not
Arcanic
going to lunch-
conversations I need to have, I can have afterwards. After
What?
classes are done. I think any conversations I could have, can have like after classes are done or something. I can't think of anything to say right now.
Or during this class.
Or during.
Is it bad? I'm just curious what we were having for lunch.
That's
the only thing I was curious about, like, you
it's,
used
you
to-
know, it's some
it's not that
other
important. It's
older
just-
students who are on kitchen duty today, and so you get a fairly normal lunch. Oh, roll for it. Let's see.
They learned their lesson.
No, it's kind of shitty. Kind of a
It's just-
shitty lunch.
I'm glad I didn't eat lunch today. All right, well.
Yeah. In Arcanic History class, you guys arrive at the doors of it, and everybody is already gathered around the door, and the door is shut. There's something posted on the front of it. Aloysia takes it and rips it down. What? What does it say? Lorenzo's like pushing forward, takes it from her and reads it. Great. Awesome. Well, look on the bright side. We don't have to deal with the professor. Yeah, but we do have to deal with the stairs, Lorenzo says back at Rupert. And he kind of throws the paper at him and he catches it on his chest. You're able to read it as he holds it out, and it says, "To the library with you. Go ahead and tell me what you can learn about Durmstrang's history. See you next week." I need to do a better voice, the proper voice, what the voice would be of that professor. Off to the library with you. Learn what you can about Durmstrang's history. We'll see what you know next week. Seems like a challenge almost. Well, I guess we'll get a little bit of cardio in, Aloysia says. Or Ben. She goes over toward one of them. You, are you feeling okay?
Yeah. I'm feeling good. I've been having a great day so far, and you smell nice. He says. uh, Deegan's having a bit of trouble with his leg. Maybe you could carry him up the stairs. It's like 10 flights. Please, for me. Oh, yeah, I don't see why not. I guess. Deegan, won't you hop on? Thank you.
How many people are watching this?
I think most people have already started walking toward the stairs to the library.
He looks at Aloysia and looks at Thorben. Thorben, I appreciate the offer,
What?
but I would prefer to have a walking buddy.
Dude, you're like fucked up, man. Plus, he was like really hurting you back there in class. I won't take no for an answer, he says.
Who said that?
Thorben.
Before that.
All Thorben.
Okay. I'm good. Really.
Thorben's gonna try to pick you up. You're welcome.
Thorben, you
Come
stop it.
Come here.
No.
And, he didn't roll well. He got like a 10.
To be
You
fair,
can make
go ahead.
You can make an acrobatics check at disadvantage because of your cane or your crutch.
As he's like trying to get away, he's just like, for the record, I don't need any help from you. And he's looking at Aloysia.
Well, good, because you're getting help from Thorben right now.
Do you insist upon yourself, right?
I'm sure I have no idea what you mean by that.
Don't go hang out with your boyfriend and stop trying to get me lifts.
Puppies! Make your acrobatics
That's
check.
a nat one. He's really upset.
He scoops you up.
This is humiliating, Thorben. I want you to know that.
Ruin this for me, Dagan. Aloysia's like never talked to me before. I didn't even know she knew my name.
Dude, what happened to Pro Code? I thought we talked.
Wingman me! Wingman me!
I am not wingmanning you with her. No.
And he carries you.
Do you know what'll happen to you? She will take your heart and crush it like a bug.
I'd be so lucky.
No, you wouldn't. Evil temptress.
Ugh, it's annoying.
Wench.
Hey, Saga. He's not gonna be
What?
any professor. Sure you want to go up all those 10 flights of stairs? Or we can just go back to the sanctuary and... Bernard! Wait, fuck.
Balder.
I don't look it up in the other game anymore! Please forgive me. Balder? Come on. What? No, I'm probably just going to say, Balder, you're staying with us. I have something to ask you anyway. Oh, she sounds angry.
Who was that was yelling at him?
Ornelia.
Do you really have to listen to her?
It's not her I'm listening to. Hey, we'll get some time soon. We can talk about that kiss.
If it's not her that you're listening to, who is it?
And he's gonna give you a little kiss on the cheek and say, you don't gotta worry about anybody else. You have thoroughly captivated me.
It's not what I worry about.
Balder! Come on. Coming, dear! Turns back over, but looks back at you, kind of unsure. Or like he's lost in thought. Goes
You
off
should
the
go
rest
see
of
what
them.
he needs.
Yeah, he left. He left.
Mhm.
In the middle of that. Rhiannon, you see this interaction. Saga, also saw an interaction with Dagon. Saga, are you going to the library like you're supposed to?
She was planning on it.
Okay, so you're gonna go anyway. But Balder's not going with you. Okay. So, if we were to pull up the picture of like Durmstrang again, we would see that on the westerly side there is bridges that go off into like these very tall areas. Maybe I can pull it up. Yeah, I can pull it up. 1 second. I can. Yeah, desire. It's important that I get all my art. I gathered all this for a reason. I may as well. Here it is. So I'll pull this up. Although I have some stuff ready for discussion, so I'm actually gonna throw this into rolling channel. Throwing some pictures in here. Check this out. Oh, it's kind of small. It's fine. You guys remember this image right here? You can see that there are two bridges pass over, and one of them pass into a very icy alcove. I have some other pictures, though, that I can also share of where that would lead. Just take me a moment. Yeah, there's that and that one. Here's some more things that inspired me with this area. I love Pinterest. It would lead to a carved outing. It's a facade on the side of the cliff face that overlooks Durmstrang. The bridge itself would move into the mouth of this area, and from within, we would find ourselves in a vast, icy cave. You can't tell if the walls are stone or ice or both. It is incredibly cold just being inside of here. You can hear the little sounds of dripping nearby, and there would be a somewhat small pool of water that has stalactitis pieces of ice that are dripping from within it. And following the icy trail, somewhat slippery and reflective in its wake, you would find a very small coiled staircase. It's very tight as well. Small and tight.
I know some other things that are.
It's disgusting.
And it feels like if you were to not be careful about how you walked up this, you would fall maybe all the way down. And it is 10 flights in a single go.
Oh my god, your slick is everywhere.
Stop! It's not a new day. You're
It's
not
freezing.
in heat.
It's freezing over.
It's like black
What is
ice.
What is the freezing point of her slick? That's the real question we gotta ask.
Freezing point of slick?
It's higher than water.
I was gonna say that's gotta be real cold down there, extra chilly.
Yeah. This is disgusting.
It's disgusting that Saga rolls for that in the first place.
The primary conflict of this game is how much slick she's producing.
Saga, why don't you go ahead and make me a stealth check?
Okay. I'm gonna fucking biff the shit out of this. I might have to actually use my... Oh, I should
Well,
have...
that's what it's there for.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use my port. So 17.
All right. You have a +0?
Yeah.
All right. And once you reach the top, the area opens up and you all step through the grand doorway of the Durmstrang Library. The librarium is a vast place. Books somewhat lie in piles here and there. And there is plenty of beautiful statues and chandeliers that hang down from a multi-leveled building. There is no luminous light other than from little flames that flicker all around. And you guys arrive. Wilford looks around. Whoa, whoa, whoa. His voice echoes. Oh, this place is huge. It's way bigger than the Durmstrang It's way bigger than the Hogwarts library. Yeah, Drusilla says. Big whoop. Where's the librarian? Gemma asks. And you notice that there is no front desk. There is nobody waiting for you. And you can see there are a few people who are here, upper years, walking around on the upper levels. And you can hear Bernard say, "Oh, just wait. I'm sure he'll show up." In the meantime, I am going to go look at scrolls from Rita Volkanova. He walks off with a few of his friends. Nadine looks up, never ceases to amaze. I don't know how he keeps it all, organized. Organized? You call this organized? Loisia says back to her. Sort of. It's certainly not like a mountain of books.
They should hire
Yes.
They should hire our librarian.
Madam Pins.
Madam Pins wouldn't let this place fall to disarray. Practically work that library like a sweatshop.
Worked us like a sweatshop.
She'd yell at you if you spoke barely above a whisper. Unless
Yeah,
you're
except
Janice.
Except for Janice, yeah. That's easy as what I'm saying. She can get away with fucking anything.
Oh, her and Sadie.
Could do no wrong.
Oh, the angels. The angels of the library.
Sounds like someone else I know. Nadine says, he overhearing you, and looks over at Bernard. Wonder Boy.
Oh, even here. You'd think that there'd be one place he wasn't, crawling all over.
From above, a chandelier begins to move. You can feel a slight rumble. And then there is a woof, a sound of something descending. There is wind that is kicked up from around you. Loose papers go flying. And touching down, slamming down onto the ground, is a ginormous creature. White fur all over it. These tassels with brass bangles, and a huge face with green, yellow, and red eyes. A creature nearly 30 feet tall looms in the main zone here. I smell newbies. New attendants to the library. Welcome. You can literally hear the air displace as the huge head cranes down with this abnormally long neck to stare right down at you. Your height isn't as tall as the face of this creature. Ah! Gemma freaks out. Back! Back, I say! Brandishes her wand.
Gemma? Remember what we said about freaking out?
She grabs onto Saga.
Oh, Balder said that the Sphinx was the librarian earlier.
This librarian?
I see no other Sphinx.
I am no librarian. Not in the way that you think. I am your tomb. And this is, for all intents and purposes, my own little plane of existence. You are within my lair, little one. And while you are within my lair, you will follow my rules. Miss Klimowitz, welcome back.
She's walking past like, hello, Vefufnir. She walks past and goes up to like up the stairs.
Mr. Markovic, I see the reports of your death were highly,
His head goes upside down looking at you.
overdone.
Yes, much to people's chagrin, I am alive and, well, not so much kicking these days, but I am alive.
You have a false arm.
I do.
Your vessel, this vessel, is a lie, a shape-shifting beast, and for you, a lesson in fluidity.
She fucking blinks. Okay.
The rest of you, Mr. Markovic, I assume that you remember the rules?
Yes, sir. Yes. Yes. I'm just gonna say yes. Mm-hmm.
I have very good hearing. I prefer calmness in this place when I can have it. And so when there is a peace, you keep that peace. There is no fighting in the library other than with me, and I will always win, he says. Though you need not always lose.
What did Brooke say? Loki smash.
Oh. This is a place where you may ask questions. In fact, I endorse you asking questions, for you judge a man by his questions rather than his answers. Rhiannon, that's Voltaire. He's quoting Voltaire. I am Vafthrûthni. And when he speaks it, he would have a bellow to it. So like he pronounces it in a way that I cannot. His body becomes like a drum, and you can hear him speak his name, and the very like papers shudder and like will vibrate a bit. The ground shakes a bit, just a little bit, to the resonation of his voice. Star pale, celestial, neither flesh nor blood, but to living none the same. Every single item in this library is mine. You may not leave with it. And in that way, it is very little of a library, though this is how it was first ordained by its predecessors before I came in to acquire it. Any materials that are not put back by you will be eaten by you, whole, page by page. Any materials that are damaged by you, I will take that damage upon you twofold. Knowledge is chaos in its rawest form, and in its finest form, magic. I do not expect all of you to follow these rules. I expect that we will come to blows. But lessons must be learned in many different ways. I pose a question for the start of the day. Now, here we go. Nadine says, what must flame do? What must flame do in order to keep burning? You may answer me at any time. You are here under the treaty of Durmstrang and myself. You are emissaries of this school. I push you to act like it. And he will turn away from you as another student has a question. Vathusnir. His whole body turns around. You can hear like this ching 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 of these long and quite large, actually, because of his size, metallic baubles that are hanging from somewhere inside of this mess of fur that he has.
Ivar has this look of awe since they stepped in and this Sphinx came down. Even though hearing it, seeing it in person is such a different, like, whole entire time he's in a fucking trance. Like, dude stopped breathing. No, like, he doesn't remember, like, taking a breath.
You guys are free, by the way, to peruse.
Well, he's no Madam Pince.
Would breathe be the answer to the riddle?
I had a
Fire
completely
needs
different answer.
oxygen.
No. I suppose. I had a completely different answer.
There could be multiple answers to one riddle.
It's possible. I wasn't put in Ravenclaw.
Neither was I.
I feel like I'd be entirely done with birds posing riddles.
If you have answers, then you do yet not understand the purpose of this place or of knowledge. Breathe is a suitable answer. Surface level, but an answer nonetheless. What was yours?
Consume.
Oh, another good answer, and yet not far enough.
And where would we go if we wanted to go as far as we could? Which section of the library is that in?
The one in your own mind, your own head. You're here to create magic in a world that has forgotten its own. You, my friend, hopefully friend, he looks into your eyes, should have listened. You judge a man by his questions, not his answers. Wizards are so keen on finding the answers and as quick as possible.
Hmm.
Might I quote the Metamorphoses? God himself helps those who dare.
Why
So
not? You've
dare.
already quoted Voltaire.
And Ovid, and Friedrich Holderlin. I know much than many people. I have read the words of Nietzsche, the Stoics, and Seneca. So much is at my disposal. Every single book here I have read in its entirety. Marcus Aurelius, Socrates. There is much to consume.
Rhiannon doesn't say anymore, but she does make her way back over to Wilfred.
I wish you well in your search.
I thank you for your insights.
Why are you staring at me? He says, looking down at Ivar.
I've only read of your kind. I've yet to see one in person.
Very few of us yet live. We do live for an exceedingly long time. Yet my kind still find their rotting flesh and decadence all the same as any mortal would.
He's still just kind of like, he's still like trying to tap himself out of it, but he's just so in like, I don't know if I need to roll anything. I'm not sure.
No,
I'm gonna
you
be
sound
real
like-
honest with you. He's just like, again, it's just, it's just a whole nother
Which
thing.
road do you travel, little one?
Not a very common one, but
You do not know?
it's more how broad your question is.
I
literal.
don't judge a man by his
metaphor.
answer. There are things known, there are things unknown. In between are doors of perception. I'm merely asking which one you wish to open.
It's just like, God, this Ivar's in his head is like, God, this is the coolest fucking shit of my life. Like, he's like, but at the same time, he's also like, holy shit, how do I answer this? Hold on. And he's just, yeah. Like, he might be short-circuiting a little bit, I'm gonna be honest.
I think I've broken him.
He's like that. Give him a minute.
Saga's gonna reach up and flick Ivar in the head.
Like, no reaction. He's just like...
Saga, phase 2.
She's going to hold up his hand and, like, bite one of his fingers really hard.
Ah! He kind of remembers where he's at. Just, like, shakes his hand as he kind of, like, rubs it.
Little one, you can also commit injustice by doing nothing. So which is it?
Was me being poorly indecisive.
You are here to learn something, hopefully for a purpose. Or are you the kind that finds no purpose in learning anything?
Ooh, that's a really good one.
It was a question.
Right. Oh, that was not a character. Sorry when I was saying that. My bad. Sorry.
Oh, okay, I thought that was in character.
No. No, I do have a purpose, a goal, perhaps, but where would I... So he kind of looks up, like, for a second. Where would I find the histories on the creation of Durmstrang? Its founding.
You would want to read the writings of Nerida Volcanova. In the darkness it is bound through and beyond its mortal form, the Aeonian spiritus, ineffable to all except one. She has been a particular interest of mine for a long time. You'll find a dedicated section in the back, he says, and will gesture with his whole head, and then cock his head back toward you.
He's gonna, like, as he kind of, the head was moved over to the side, he's gonna obviously follow it towards said section. Just like, okay, like, mentally, all right, I got it. And then he's gonna do a slight, he's gonna slight bow a little bit. Thank you for your guidance. I appreciate it.
And he will bow back toward you in respect.
Little minds ready to become bigger.
Can I have one of your feathers?
I have no feathers.
What do you mean you
Only
have no
fur.
feathers?
He has fur.
It's like feathers. Anyways,
I
can
know.
I have some of your fur?
Looks down toward you, and then he like slinks around you. All his neck separates you from the rest of your friends, coiling around you. And
She'll
then the
reach
head
forward
comes
to, like,
up.
try to tap one of the, like, charms on him.
I think like if you try to grab one of the charms, he will bite you.
Not grab,
So-
just tap.
Yeah. If you do, yeah, he's gonna nip at you. Just enough to correct.
Mm-hmm.
And
Apologies.
They're special. Perhaps one day you too will be able to access them.
he's really close. He's sniffing you. Make me a quick perception check.
Do you see me?
Girl, you
Do we see
stink.
each other? Do we see each other, sir? Do we? I'm gonna use my inspo again.
Girl, you're stinky.
I thinky. No.
It's okay. This is a minor thing. But yeah, apparently
real to me.
his charms he's very protective over. And but he only nipped you to like he could have taken off your arm. You know? he kind of pecked at
Big
you.
penguin.
Yeah. So he sniffs. Another of your kind he came here once. He was inquisitive. Why do you want my fur?
It looks soft.
Do you have to make a deception check?
No.
He's going to insight you. And that is a dirty 20. You may. And he'll uncoil away from you and will pick out a bit of fur from his plumage and will throw it down in front of you. And there it comes off in a big clump that is the size of a small boulder.
Yes, she looks like she just won $1 million. She is going to take it and look it over, sniff it, etc.
Because you had no ill intent using it with, he'll give it to you.
Hell yeah.
And
my
so
God.
you can add
Boulder-sized ball of hair from space.
Norwegian Sphinx fur to your inventory. So he has fur, not feathers, because while it's like a bird-like face, he is specifically a Norwegian bird. So not bird. He's like a Norwegian beast, and so he lives in the Alps. He lives in the cold, and has this coat, this beautiful mane.
He is so fucking cool looking.
Saga, I'm just warning you, be careful. If Ivar sees you has that shit, then he's never gonna stop bothering you. So
It's mine. It's mine.
Shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're gonna do with it.
Oh, do you guys want to see his name? It's really
Yes.
cool the way it's spelled. Look at this. Look at this.
God.
That is his name.
Damn.
Love that. It's Ivar's new idol now. Thank you very much for giving him
And
that.
if you are wondering, it
That's
is pronounced I'm not even fully pronouncing it right, but it is Vafthrûdnir. But the first TH in Thruth has to be stronger than the last TH. It's almost Vafthrûdnir, but the T is still like a th sound. It's very Vafthrûdnir. I can't even do it right.
I think
But
it's
I looked it up at least.
Isn't that the giant from Norse mythology, if you remember right? No,
Do you want to make a history and magic check, Ivar?
I mean, I'm making it for real. Like, hold
Make
on.
a history and magic check.
Okay, shit. Please. 20, dirty 20, let's go.
Yeah, you fucking know him. Yes, he is. He's from Norse mythology. He is the Jotun, the giant of knowledge, and he had a competition with Odin and lost.
Yeah, Odin's a piece of shit. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, but also how much of that is myth, right? But
Right,
apparently this guy is that guy.
I think that's part of why, probably, especially if you knew that, why he was also like, as he heard the name, was like, holy fuck, hold on. This guy's local. This guy's local.
He's talking spirals around me, man.
God,
I can't get a
love this
thought
guy.
in edgewise.
I can't. I'm stuck with all these euros, but oh my god, it's so beautiful creature.
All right. In this graveyard of knowledge, there is nothing but eternity. You are welcome here. Hey guys. That's essentially Arcanic History class. You can go ahead and make me a history magic check, everybody. The back end.
Who's good at history of magic? Is Ivar good at history and magic?
I have a +4.
Pretty
Do you
good.
want to do my homework for me?
Sure.
Fuck yeah.
Oh no. Well, I guess like it might be that Saga was a little busy with what she's about to do with her stealth check.
Yeah, what she's trying to do and probably.
I had to have to.
Oh
I
god,
had
I'm
to
gonna
do
fuck
Saga.
up.
I have to do everyone's homework at this point, no, except for Dagon's. Net 20.
Crazy.
Well, Dagon's been here before. He already knows where to find the
True.
Nikolova, whatever. the hell.
Taken natural 20.
Beautiful. Love that for you, Matt.
Fucking Nikolova, Natasha Romanov bullshit.
Natasha Romanov was here.
Narita Volkanova.
Whatever.
She was a Black Widow. She was the first one.
Hi, are you there?
Yeah.
You got nat 20. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
You're gonna find out some shit. Okay. Got Burger than I want. We got Ivar with a 20. Where's Rhiannon's?
Do I have to if Ivar's doing my homework for me?
Oh. Well, he can roll twice. So I'll just delete that roll.
As
Ivar?
Limp Bizkit once said, keep rolling, 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 rolling. How's a 22?
Thank you. Thank
Yeah,
you so
do,
much.
do you accept that,
Thank you for your
Jess?
thank you for your service. I appreciate it. I
You're welcome.
appreciate Ivar. Ivar gets first pick of whatever food he wants.
Yippee! I'm getting this Cheerios.
Okay. And we have a bit of time to have little scenes in the library. Dagon.
Yes.
Were you the one who asked about the creation of Durmstrang, or was it somebody else? Is it Ivar?
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
probably
It was Ivar.
that
Okay.
was me.
Dagon, what are you looking up here?
He is following the assignment to the letter, which was finds out some history about Durmstrang. So he's looking for like old records or anything that might be like I think with a nat 20 he might specifically be looking for something that's like less known. So would net more I don't know what the word is, but yeah.
Okay, 1 second.
Yeah, I think I actually have a pretty cool picture to share with you. Oh. Okay, good. It's over here. Let's see if I can find it. Yep. I think I did. You are out here for a while reading, and then you find something mentioning it's like from an old journal from Narita Volkanova, and it is about her erecting the school. It's very kind of boring. She's just kind of talking about like what she's planning on like building it with, and like how she's going to the things she's going to need, and like what materials she has to order. It's really logistical stuff. But there's a portion of it that hits you. You can see a brief section where she says where she outlays that at the heart of the school, deep within the bore of the rock, there is going to be an empty chamber, which is many cubits high, but many cubits long. It is quite a large chamber that, according to her, is empty and is in the middle of the school.
Mm-hmm. So I think I mean, maybe I'm wrong. You think he's putting it together? Is she talking about the sanctuary / the hearth?
Not quite. No, no. This is the hearth is kind of near the back of the school. So
Okay.
where this is located with a natural 20, you're able to determine that it would be like behind the statue of of it's technically the it's a statue of Acheron
Mm-hmm.
holding up the school. You
Okay.
learn that the according to these guys, the river itself that flows through this valley is the river of pain.
Okay. I think he
So that's something.
will take the time to, because he can't take the book out of here.
Mhm.
But he will take the time to transcribe the notes onto his own parchment before putting it back exactly where he found it.
Oh, we're not done quite yet.
Oh, okay.
This discovery of a hidden, apparently hidden, empty, quote unquote, chamber, quite big. Why would he just make a chamber out of nothing? And then when you find out about, Acheron, that this is supposed to be the river, you kind of go down a rabbit hole. Acheron is a river in the Greek underworld, or so to speak. Is believed that it kind of it flows into the underworld here, and likewise with that it, along with many other rivers from around the world, are said in mythos to be doorways to the afterlife. And there is a section in her notes where Narita has marked on the side something in runes. Like a little, like she's written in the margins.
Ooh.
Look at that. Write that back down. And continuing with your nat 20, you see it is in Greek. And it says, abandon all hope.
Damn. What the hell is going down? Shit. Yeah, he's taking very careful care, I think, when he's transcribing his notes. This isn't some rush job that he's doing. He is trying his best to write exactly the way that she wrote, down to what's the word? Down to even just, because these are old journals, down to maybe weird punctuation or any oddities in her writing. He is trying to capture the exact way that she is writing in this journal. And he's gonna make a mental note of this empty fucking room that apparently exists.
You see, you have found something interesting. A voice enters from above and descends climbing on the side, walking on the walls of the special section back here.
Yeah, I was able to find
April
out.
12, 22.
Okay, yeah, of course you would know that.
Your journal is captivating.
She writes very interesting. She seems to. I have my suspicions that she was in quite a bit of pain here. If the river is anything to go by.
It was not her who discovered it to be so. This is a old superstition. Mythology mixes with history, and you humans create stories for themselves. Narita is no exception. She believed that she had found something. I'm certain of it. Why else build a school here? This library was only built far after her death.
And yet, she believes that we should abandon all hope.
Abandon all hope.
She wrote it in her own notes.
Yes. And I said it wrong. It wouldn't be in Greek, it would be in Latin. Yes, in Latin. Though, if I were you, I would be asking more questions. Than making more conclusions.
I have plenty of questions. I simply want to be respectful of the time that I have. Perhaps even come back, look through what I suspect are maybe more of her journals.
I will warn you. Should you not be worthy of the information, I will not let it pass from these words and these hallowed halls to your eternal mind. Just a moment of warning.
He kind of goes a little quiet at that before turning again to face him. I strive to make myself worthy in many aspects of my life, and knowledge is no exception. I'm not going to simply take words for granted.
The old adage, knowledge is power, while cliche is correct. And with it, much evil can be wrought, or self-harm. I am not in the habit of harming children, if I can help it.
Then I will do my best.
Knowledge is like fire. Beautiful. Power. But can burn. If you do not know how to handle it, do not know what to make of it. We are ready when we ask the right question. You have
And
20 minutes and the library is closing. You will leave.
Understood.
Fuck. That's so real.
The most impactful conversation, like really like penitent, like subtle conversation, and then I think you need to start packing up your things. You get class in like 10 minutes.
I'm obsessed with him. Low key.
Yeah, I love him.
Hear me out.
Stop trying to fuck everything in this school, Brooke.
Honestly, I think it's less problematic with him.
I found it, guys. I found it.
You found it. You found the
I
space.
found it.
You found the
Obviously,
space
when you're an
wall.
adult, but
I found the age gap romance I was looking
Holy shit.
He's just 70 feet tall and covered in fur.
As we know from romance novels, like if you're 70 years older, that's a problem. If you're 7,000 years older,
It's
hot.
way better.
It's
way
fine.
better. Hey,
It's
if
more
it,
ethical.
if it means anything too, he's gonna be a great cuddler. I bet he's warm.
Mhm,
It's warm
mhm.
as fuck, yeah.
Warm
Yep.
as fuck. Smart. emotionally intelligent,
Saga's be having heat strokes
financially
every time in bed.
stable.
Not talking on the heat table.
Saga's like
He has his own place.
That's why just smelling you. Oh my god, he could smell.
adult,
He can smell
No, this
heat.
flick, that's crazy.
Oh my God, he was
adult
sensing
Saga is like, please, a scrap, sir, and he's like, I would crush you.
She's
Please.
like, that's all I need.
Exactly what I want.
Please.
you. I'm a star.
Ah,
I wish for this.
I think that he would only be interested in somebody who could match him, and that is probably not
it's
Saga.
not Saga. No, she has a 16 in intelligence. He needs someone with 20 at least.
22.
Right?
Yeah.
20 and then you're like still kind of dicey.
Yeah. You got your toe in the door. The 20. You need a 20
You need a
intelligence,
20
20
wisdom,
wisdom.
and intelligence.
Yeah, you need both. Yeah, you got a solid foot in. Ooh.
Okay, planning my next character. Okay, I got it. I got it.
Let's go. Hmm. Ivar.
Hello.
You're out reading. You find out about how like this place is older than Hogwarts is by about 200 years, and like the like third headmaster of Durmstrang School had correspondence with the founders of Hogwarts, and like there's lots of like interesting little things that you kind of learn from history, and you learn enough that you can write one thing for Rhiannon and a different thing for you. Yeah. And what you end up learning, you find this thing, which is a recount of Narita Volkanova's death. And you're like reading about it, about that day. You know that this is the day she dies. You like flip over, and there a whole section has been ripped out of the book.
Oh.
Curious, yes. Wouldn't you agree?
Very.
Alas, it was like that when I first acquired it. I have been searching for the manuscript for quite some time, hoping that it might have weathered the hundreds of years of its passing. I do not hold out hope, however.
Must be that important if it's they're willing to hide it. I would assume. Though curiosity
Making
did kill the cat.
conclusions again, little one. Conclusions you should be careful of. It is questions that you should open yourself up to ask.
He's gonna think on it. Of course, you are right. Though I do wonder if such a question on that topic is even worth risking the life for. Possibly.
Oh. It is a smart way to be. It certainly procures your survival.
Vivere es facile quid lebet, after all. Though I wonder if you truly know what those words mean. They were first spoken by her.
Should I try and roll anything, Alex?
No,
No, nothing. Just
you get the set. You make an insight check against it if you want.
I will try. Please be good. Please, 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 please. 22.
22. It seems that he enjoys the discussion more than that he's looking for a specific thing for you to say, but rather that he is being a bit of a mentor in this way right now and is coaching a kind of like a basketball game. Like he's on the sidelines, like trying to push you, but he wants you to find the answer. He is not here to give the answer. He is here to help you find the question. And so he's just enjoying the talk with you, it seems.
I would say, because while
this
we're
is
like
a special interest of his, as he said.
Right. I was gonna say, because
Fuck,
I
he's
would
so
assume
autistic.
next you're gonna be hearing about trains in the next 20 minutes, Saga, as you walk by. I was gonna say, I think that would kind of fit more to with what he just said, kind of fit more to the forefront of Ivar's mind for like that would be the more interesting of the papers of like compared to all the other shit he's found, which is not bad, but you know.
You only seek this knowledge because you are writing a paper. Arcanic history class. You should not let down your professor, but know that it is a shallow reason to find truth.
It is. Though, I will say, well, it is indeed I would say the primary reason. I don't think would be like it couldn't lead to something else more of an interest or a deeper dive into something that might challenge my perceptions, perhaps lead to more discoveries for myself.
Lead to. And what happens when you hit a wall?
You find a way around it.
Aut
While being smart.
viam inveniem aut feciem. I will either find a way or I will make one. I wish you luck.
I appreciate it.
You have 10 minutes.
It's good. And I'm like, oh shit.
And then he leaves. You have 10 minutes. The library is closing. Rhiannon.
You're
So we had the Dagon left. I thought maybe you would want to talk to him about the Bernard thing.
Oh yeah, I was going to.
You should add her. Maybe she just thought they shouldn't have anything left, but like,
Well, no,
if
she
that's what
said
you want to do.
I'm having some pretty pressing mental health issues. I'm gonna head off a little early.
Okay.
That's what she said. So, I mean,
What would you like to do, Rhiannon? You got somebody else doing your work for you.
yeah. Thanks again, Ivar. Fist up.
Anytime.
God, I don't know what I was going to do because my thing that I was going to do is now no longer a thing. Can I I guess, momentarily return to talking to Drusilla.
You see her as you're walking through the halls here, and she is taking a few books down and perusing, trying to form a small collection.
That's a lot of books you're gonna have to eat if you fail to put them back.
Haha. They're for multiple studies. If we only have a short amount of time here, we may as well make the most of it. I don't see myself bothering with arcanic history forever.
Spoken like a true Ravenclaw. Find a library and then you start getting itchy.
What do you want, Rhiannon?
I wanted to apologize.
Did Wilfred put you up to this?
No. Wilfred is currently looking for picture books.
I actually just passed a few. She says, kind of
Oh, no shit.
nonchalantly,
Huh.
looking off in the direction where they are. If I see him, I'll be sure to direct him. You're coming here to apologize. Why? I've never known you to apologize.
Multi-leveled reasoning. It seems that I upset you, and that was not my intention. Poke fun, yes, but not upset. I don't exactly know how to not upset.
I didn't like the way you were talking to me. If you thought it was fun, okay. But I didn't. It was like I was little. I don't like feeling little. So I assume you can understand that at the very least.
Indeed, I can.
Fine. I see that you're extending an olive branch, and I will not swat it away. I accept your apology. And that's it. I don't need anything else. I won't make you stoop low or try to. Not to say anyone can make you do anything.
Oh, and I just came over here to... I came over here too, having mustered up the courage to get down on my knees and bark.
That one's a little bit more funny. Just a little smile.
We have to stick together, Drew.
We, Hogwarts students. Why? That determination is going, the longer we are here, is going to bleed away and not matter. It's going to be cliques. It's going to be who is your friends and who is not. And just staying with Hogwarts is not a good reason to stay together.
No. Eventually the Hogwarts will leave us. Maybe whatever happened there to us will no longer matter. Maybe we'll forget entirely about it.
I'm seeing the way the wind is blowing here. Vanya gets stabbed. Saga ends up in the middle of nowhere. And we all get turned into rats. This place is insane. It is madness. We're not going to survive by staying sane. We survive by becoming mad.
And it is better to be mad together than alone. What happens to people who are out alone in a snowstorm? They die. They freeze to death and they die. There is no way out of this without having people that you are willing to have at your back. So no, I'm not just coming over here because we're Hogwarts students. I'm coming over here because the Hogwarts students already have had each other's backs. We have all known what we have suffered.
That, I suppose, is a greater reason to stay together.
If this place will seek to make us insane, then we will grasp onto whatever little sanity we can make of it, our own little microcosm of madness that we can chip away at ourselves.
You want trust. Is that it?
I don't want trust.
Solidarity? What? What do you want?
Um, Fidelity.
You want to explain?
I want for everyone to be their best selves. And I don't think that people get there alone. I think that that is a waste of time. Too many people constantly looking over their shoulders, wondering when the other shoe drops, when the sword of Damocles finally cuts into their neck. But if you have someone at your back, that you know is at your back, can you not move forward a little bit easier? Pursue what you want to pursue, climb to the heights that you want to climb to achieve what you want just a little easier.
Back to back.
Back to back. Defense. Not waiting for someone's teeth.
It requires trust. You have camaraderie, or shared trauma. Her eyes kind of go distant for a second. It is trust that's built. So, I am very willing. But I need to know that I trust you if I'm to put my back to yours and hope that you don't turn around and stab me with it.
So answer me a question.
Anything you want.
What are you afraid of losing?
Wilfred.
Really?
He's the only person in the entire world who understands me.
Your answer will not leave my lips. And the gesture is seen. You have my trust. For as long as you're worthy of it.
I hope to stay worthy of keeping it.
And Rhiannon, make me a quick perception check.
La 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 la. 24.
You see her place a book under her arm, and the spine of it just flashes with the title. It says The Sanguine Rite.
Interesting.
And she will shake your hand and move off. Ethan unmuted.
No, I'm sorry, my bad.
Okay. Yeah, that's something to say. Anything else, Rhiannon?
No, I think that she's gonna go find Wilfred to tell him where the picture books are.
Well, further over here.
Or I could go try to find Saga, but I imagine Saga's about to be dealing with some shit.
Okay. Saga,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
I'm trying to eavesdrop.
You got 17?
Yeah.
Okay. You follow, trying to find, after talking to Vathuthnir, and stuffing all the fur into your bag. It can collapse, like, you know, like any pillow can be stuffed
Fluffy.
somewhere. Yeah, but
Fluffy.
your
I'm
bag
gonna
is like
have
full.
a cloak made out of this.
You follow, and you end up finding. Oh, maybe a quick investigation, survival. What are those checks?
Survival. I can do survival. I'm good at survival. 22.
You you find that the little group of them, Cornelia and Bernard and Balder, have pulled off to a little alcove in this vast place. So they are pretty well insulated. You need to get closer. Get any closer, they'll see you. But not if you climb to the top of the bookcase. Shimmy along the very top.
As we established in, like, I think session 2, seals are very good at climbing.
The natural 20 to fucking scale that huge ass tree.
I have no reason to believe I will not be great at this.
And
We cut to Saga at the top and peering down upon them. You can start to hear some of their conversation. Make me a perception check to make it out.
Okay. I do have observant, so I can read
Oh,
their lips.
so you don't need a-
anyways.
Yeah, I think you're good then. You no need for a perception check at all.
Mhm. Me leaning forward, my head in my
Thinking out of
hands,
circles.
kicking my feet.
I did what you said. I'm doing what you said. Oh, please. You're just following your own dick.
Bernard says to Balder.
I can't help that she's hot. Okay? I can't help that she is that I can't get her out of my head lately. Dude, wake the fuck up. You know what she did to him. Whatever, man. I tried to kill you first year. Like, you see me at you at my throat? She was supposed to die. Yeah, I have a few objections about that. Of course you do. Because you want to put your tongue down her throat like you decided to do in the middle of class. Actually, I didn't decide. She did. I'm not done talking. He says, you and her. And then he stops. Cornelia goes, come on, tell him. Balder, you have to break up with her. Well, I didn't really ask her out necessarily. No. You don't have to break up with her. Bernard says. You just have to keep me informed as to what she's doing. What she's up to. He says, fixing Balder's, uniform. She seems to like you. We can use that. What? Nothing. Maybe you two just got off on the wrong foot. Did I what? Careful what you ask. I think I already know the answer. My next question would be, why didn't you? He doesn't finish his sentence. I know you'd be a liability. I really saw the way you looked at her. You played your part well, though. Obedient. You know, I like that. And I appreciate it. And appreciations are given back in kind, he says. What? Yeah. Seriously? You're gonna do it? He gets excited suddenly. Well, you've been very good, haven't you? And, all right. That's what I'm talking about. Balder gets happy. Cornelia goes, you two are sick. You make me sick. Can I have my knife back? Balder says. Cornelia hands it to him. Oh, I missed you. And, Bernard stands there,
He says, funny. I know you wouldn't have the stomach for her. He holds the knife in his hand, like pressing it on his finger and twirling it, cutting into his flesh a little bit with like a little rose-like swirl. I can keep her in line. Really? She seems a little bit of a loose cannon. I can. As long as you promise not to hurt her again. Ooh, you want her all for yourself, huh? It's just a request. Keep her in line and there won't be a reason for it. You're lucky. She's still alive. Next time, if there is a next time, she may not be. Balder rolls up his sleeve. And both of his sleeves, and then unbuttons his shirt. And you watch Balder cut into him and like slice along him, and Bernard is fucking hurt as fuck. And you see this
You're
like
getting their names mixed up.
fuck. Balder cuts into him, and Bernard, there's this like look of pain over his face. He seems to enjoy his time on it, and then Bernard says, "Come on!" And Balder, I said it right.
I can't tell who's doing what to who.
Balder is knifing Bernard.
Okay.
Okay.
So Balder's playing with a knife over his like chest, cutting him a little bit, and then Bernard, in pain, is like, "Come on!" And right when he says that, Balder stabs him into the abdomen, and you can see Bernard, his face twitches. He groans out in that. And Saga, you can see a frenzy in Balder's eyes as he stares into Bernard's. He kind of holds his breath on edge and then pulls a little bit. And then Bernard fucking grabs his arm and pulls the thing out of him. Damn it, Balder! You have to hold it that long. I like being good, he says, and licks the blood off of the knife. And Cornelia will come over and use her wand to heal him a bit. Balder seemed to relish in however Bernard was reacting. And make another stealth check to maintain your stealth as you get out of here. Oh no!
Hey, does anyone have a subscriber?
Take it. Take it. Take one more. I got one more. Use it, please.
Okay.
I have a lie prepared just in case. Okay.
I
I
do have something. I did say that I was going to probably find Saga. Could that come in handy at all in the later part if she does get fucking in trouble for this?
You must make me a survival check to find her.
Oh my god.
If you are to
Saga-
offer help.
Can I? Can I just
I
say,
would, but
Saga, I hate your guts. Okay, hold on. Hold on.
I
Hold
have
on.
a lie prepared just in case.
I have a inspo.
that is be burning inspo to keep fucking Brooke alive again. Not even 24 hours later. Holy shit, Brooke. Oh my god.
Fucking god, I'm gonna have to burn inspo. Dirty 20.
Nice.
I'll burn the the inspo's gone.
Rhiannon, you're looking around like, where the fuck is Saga? And then you hear a book fall, clatter on the ground, and it clatters right nearby you, like kind of right in front of it almost misses your head, like it's gonna hit you. Keep in mind this is on the opposite side of the huge bookcase from that Saga's on top. You look straight up and can see two legs dangling from the other side. You look up and can see Saga.
What the fuck are you? What would Rhiannon do? Let me double check to see if I have a spell.
She's like 40 feet up.
There's no like rules against spell casting in the library, right?
Nope.
Wonderful.
Just roll against violence, which technically Baldur just broke.
Right. Hey, Brooke. How do you feel about me to relashioing you? Or
How
would it
do
have
I
to be
feel
Carpenter
about
Track?
it?
Yeah. Like
I
yoinking you.
remember what Relatio does. Hold on.
Actually, I don't know. It's either Relatio or Carpe Retractum. It's Carpe Retractum.
Just pulling you down on this side.
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Would that be okay?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You see here? One. Oh my god. Okay. 12 points of bludgeoning damage. Saga, you feel something grab you. Huh? Ew! And you get thrown far off the very top of the bookcase. Come plummeting straight down, and with a hard and heavy thud, taking 12 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit on top of a pile of books. You look up and can see Rhiannon smiling over you.
Rhiannon, the book I was looking for you wasn't here. I don't think it is, at least.
Right. That book. It's all right. That's no matter. I managed to get it anyway.
Oh, good. You found it on the other floor. We should get going.
Actually. Yes, of course. I wanted to catch up with you. I know that you must be in so much pain.
Yes, so much.
And she like reaches over and she takes your head, she like puts her hand on the back of Saga's neck and like leads her out of the bookshelves.
I smell blood. Are you okay? You can hear from like a few floors up. A head cranes down toward you guys.
I think her fucking face cut reopened a bit.
Yeah.
We're fine. Just got a bit of a tumble.
His eyes flick between the two of you, trying to discern if you two are fighting, and then decides he doesn't care anymore. We'll pull back.
So fair, King.
Thanks.
The library is closing in 5 minutes.
Heard loud and clear.
God, I love him so much. Oh my god. Favorite NPC, no one else is better. There's nobody. Alex,
I've been waiting to show this character for so long.
So funny.
if this is peak, it's all wherever else you want to go from here. You can either try and keep going up higher, but I'm just saying this is as high as he's getting from me, buddy. I'm sorry.
I love him so much. I have a proposal.
Yeah.
What if Madam Pince dies?
Let's kill Madam Pin and his twin brother through mitosis shows up at Hogwarts.
Yeah.
That's what we're doing.
No, it's another one of his forms, It's like he can have two bodies. One
Older
mind.
Ivar brings
I love him
to
so
Hogwarts,
much.
drops him
If that
off.
was possible, he would become god of all libraries in the world. Like he would forge a war against the libraries of the world.
Okay, hear me out. I know we're trying to survive Dermstrike, but I'm just saying, how much can we deviate the plot to be doing that instead? I'm just saying.
Just setting him loose.
Setting him loose to take over.
While Rhiannon and Saga are walking away from that, can I try to get a gauge of if they noticed? Or if
They did not notice.
Okay. Really? Damn.
No, because it's a thick ass bookcase, and you fell far on the other side of it.
Okay. Wonderful. Oh, I'm gonna have a time with Baldur.
Is there still time for me and Saga to have a mini conversation, or no?
Yeah. I'm good with that.
Yay.
Or the yippee cat.
Yeah. I don't have to put any effort into it, so go ahead.
Fuck, okay.
What the hell were you doing?
Baldur got called away by Cornelia, and I was suspicious because I have been suspicious of him and his friendship with them, and so I followed.
Mm-hmm.
And
were my suspicions confirmed?
Your suspicions?
Yes, I knew Bernard had something to do with whatever happened to you, and I half suspected that Cornelia did as well, considering she didn't seem interested at all in what was going on in the flying class to come retrieve you. I didn't know who the third one was, but...
You tell her that Vanya came to help her, even though Vanya was hurt.
Actually, I think that I will say that Vanya said there were 3 assailants. She also didn't really linger at all in any kind of medical care. She came out almost immediately to look for you. Despite, I think, bleeding from the abdomen, I actually didn't notice.
That's kind of her.
Yes. I suppose so. I did confront Baldur in the hallway, and he seemed like... Well, he knew what I was talking about when I confronted his loyalties, but I don't know if he was necessarily involved in what happened to you.
No, I don't think they directly involve him so that he can have deniability.
So what did you find out, little rat?
Rat?
Yes, you're scurrying in through the bookcases like a little rat.
I'm not scurrying anywhere.
There are no rats in my library. I'm joking. I eat them all.
I am incredibly clean, thank you.
They are my favorite food.
I am incredibly skilled at hunting rats.
Yes. And well, he said he has really good hearing, so I almost imagine he says that, and you're like, oh, we need a muffliato.
Okay, we need a muffliato. Okay. I trust him to be able to keep a secret, though.
There are no rats in my library. You can hear
yes, librarian V.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Muffliato.
Poor metaphor aside. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to word this.
You entered a conversation between people who already knew what they were talking about.
Yes, yes. He knows what's happening, but it's weird. Seems like he has some moral boundary against being directly involved, but he is fine with spying.
Moral boundary. I have to be color me shocked here. I didn't think that someone like Balder had morals.
Everyone has morals. It just depends on if they are in line with the majorities.
He seems as much for morality as a mangy dog. No offense. Quite an interesting display in the middle of class, though.
Alder said that he was obedient and did as he was told.
He is quite like a dog. I would like him to be mine.
Well, shit, Queen, of course.
He's like a pit bull.
I don't really care whoever you decide to make yours. I would have picked someone maybe a little bit easier on the eyes for you, but I know not to
He is easy on
question
the
your
eyes.
taste.
I like his hands and his veins.
And his taste.
His blood has a particular taste to it. It's different from most people's. Or from anyone's, really.
Well, I'm glad that you see it that way. Did you find out anything that's actually interesting?
There is Bernard seems to offer up his body in payment to his minions.
At least to Balder, yeah.
Huh?
He
Well,
allowed Balder to stab him.
That blade went in quite far, too.
It was very intimate. I was kind of jealous.
It was really intimate.
What did he look like?
Euphoric.
Not Balder. What did he look like when the knife went in?
Uh-huh. They're probably very... Saga, make me an insight check to see how much you recall. So I feel like you weren't focusing on him, at least.
No.
You were focusing more on Balder's expression.
I had priorities.
Yeah. Out of character, while Rhiannon will never know, he looked vulnerable. He looked weak. He looked...
I have one last subscriber I can give to her.
Scared.
Can she re-roll that?
Yeah.
Really?
Watch, it's a nat 20. I'm calling it. It's gonna be a nat 20. Watch. Please.
I mean,
fuck
That one.
Holy shit!
job,
I hate
Ethan.
you. I hate your fucking guts. Goddamn stupid Avery. The stupid goddamn bitch.
Mhm.
What
me.
happens in
Nice.
Rhiannon's imagination is more vivid than anything she would see.
Avery cucks me once more. Pity. I would have liked to have seen it.
Maybe you can be the one behind the knife next time.
Not yet. I like to play with my food first. You know how I am.
I know Will's with better bedside manner.
Ah. It's true.
You would love Orca, so.
Are you calling me a whale?
You have the hair for it. Black and white.
That's rude. I work really hard to be able to maintain my figure, you know?
I don't see anything wrong with a whale-like figure.
I have very particular places I would prefer my weight to go to, Saga.
Saga looks at her chest.
Just completely blunt.
Just completely stares at her chest.
That's fair.
I think that you should keep whatever relationship you have with your whatever you are gonna call him.
He is mine.
Keep it. Wonderful. Keep it. See what you can learn off of it. If you learn anything. Do whatever you wish with him in the meantime. I honestly don't really mind. I have no
I'm going
intentions
to
of
feel
hurting
his
him.
skin under my nails.
This is a very strange way for you to have your awakening, but I can't say that I'm really shocked.
The library is now closed. Hunting begins in 5 minutes.
I love this Hookah's howl
You
so
see
much.
people running out of the doors and
I
down the
love
stairs.
him. I love him so much.
Anyway,
There's a sign. There's like a sign on the wall that's like, "Do you still have a book?" like a little reminder. Like,
Is it like a it's like a picture of like it has sorry, it's a poster of do you have a book, and it's like him and like a cat like about the pounce pose.
yeah,
It's
it's an infographic of somebody's head being chopped off.
no wonder there's all these books everywhere. People must have must take the policy of like, as long as it's in the library and we're not taking it with us, drop it and run. Drop it and run.
In Durmstrang, a student may have no more than 4 books at any time, like in their possession. Like even like not of his library, but like they don't want to incur his wrath or like be like, you guys are hoarding knowledge down there and not giving it to me.
I love the thought too. The teachers have to abide by it because they know what happened the last time the substitute did that shit. Well,
the last time that happened, the school went to war with him and he won. So
God, I love that man.
Sphinx
thing.
I think I have like one last thing. After we fucking flee the library, I guess, because that happened.
Go. The lights are turning off, like woof, 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 woof.
Saga.
Rhiannon.
I want to achieve new heights at this school. I truly believe that the only way to do that is to remove those that are hindering everyone from succeeding in the best way that they know how to. That is my plan. So, in the meanwhile, and she reaches up and like kind of places her hands against Sokka's face. You may do whatever you want to do with this thing of yours that you've picked up. I encourage you to. But remember who you call home.
Remember who was there for you and with you when on the darkest time of your life.
You may have yours, but remember what's mine.
I don't forget that sort of stuff. You know me.
Of course. You're very smart.
She's going to put her hands against Rhiannon's wrists and sort of bring her hands to her mouth. And if Rhiannon lets her, she's going to try to bite into one of her fingers to get to her blood.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
And make me a Constitution saving throw.
La 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 la. It's a 10.
It really fucking hurts.
Damn fangs.
Yeah. And
she'll-
Rhiannon, how do you react like uncontrollably when she breaks the skin? What would Saga see in your face?
It doesn't quite reach her eyes, but her lips do kind of take in like a little sneer. It almost seems like she's pissed. Until you see like a small dribble of blood that trickles down from her lip where she bit it.
And after that blood is drawn and the teeth are taken off of it, and she does what she's about to do, what would Saga see in the relief? Keep in mind you got a 10.
A long, deep sigh, slight shake out of the hand. Examining it, bending the finger back and forth, just to test it. It doesn't look like she's particularly happy. But it's not.
But she's in a way submitting here, right?
Mm-hmm. Or at least that's what
giving
Rhiannon
something.
believes. Yeah.
And Saga, you understand why Baldur did what he did. That reaction. Seeing them in a way that other people don't.
Mm-hmm.
What next, Saga? You broke the skin.
She's gonna suck on her finger
Yeah.
for the blood. Yeah.
Yeah.
How's Rhiannon's blood taste?
Gimme.
Do I have to describe it?
Yeah.
If we are,
It would be
if
different,
we're
right?
examining if we're examining like the four humors,
Okay.
her blood does have a bit of a like a more sanguine taste to it.
Mhm.
I mean, she is not human. Well, at least
Entirely.
not mostly human, not entirely. It's very slight, but there is the barest hint of a. Let's see, what would that taste like? Like a tartness to her blood, like
Mm.
a sharp, sour taste, almost like a citrus fruit. Yeah, like citrus,
Mhm.
like a tangerine or maybe a lemon. It kind of morphs in with a metallic taste, so her blood feels sharp. As much of everything about her is sharp.
She'll lean back once she's gotten her fill and lick her lips. I don't think it'll be an issue.
See to it that it isn't. And in the meanwhile, I, or rather we, will see to a rewrite. One that features our names, rather than making it a footnote. These scars won't be for no reason. I'll make sure of it.
She'll smile just a little bit. It's a natural smile for once.
And Rhiannon will pat her head and then lick around the wound that Saga made.
She'll lean into the head pats, of course. Always.
An indirect kiss.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah.
And then Rhiannon will walk off.
These girls will be the death of me. That's where we're gonna end tonight's episode of Heirs of the Unforgivable. Thank you guys for showing up.
La 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 la.